hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my Glock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
30 on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get click, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I mean I take the key, when I mean I get 30 on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get click, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I mean I take the key, when I mean I get
on my Glock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my Glock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
30 on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get click, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I mean I take the key, when I mean I get 30 on the clock when I get guap, whipping on the scene when I get click, lean on the beat, on me, that's it, on me, I take the key, when I mean I take the key, when I mean I get
on my Glock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case. On my Glock, in this cock, mask on my face. Hesitate to give me some, I'ma catch a murder case.
Some things aren't meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got that hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me and said, oh, how little you know. You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay low.
old nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car, hit the button, drive real far, but that record only died. I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close until that is fine. So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you
Hello and good morning, everyone.
lay awake alone at night.
Okay, it seems OBS has finally caught up. I can see my avatar as well. Oh, again, hello, welcome everybody to the stream. On our second stream in our weekly experiment, where we kind of streaming in the early hours. Hello, Zuke. Welcome. Good morning. Glad to see you here. At least good morning for me. Good day and good evening for you. How have you been? Ooh, we also have the challenge maps unlocked. I completely forgot about it. Awesome. Great to hear it. Glad to hear it. Nothing beats a good old day. So actually, let me just start with the challenge maps. Let's see if the auto can handle it. And for the meanwhile, we can still chat a bit and continue the introductions. So let me just quickly switcheroo, start this up, and continue. I'll just put Pololo here, why not? Oof, is it the bad weather there right now? Storm. Yeah, and when you say storm, I assume it's much worse than for us here, because the storms over there are more like a monsoon, like rainforest type of storms. Sounds scary. Maybe they should rename Indonesia into England. Because that's the only other place I know where it rains 24/7, almost all days of the week, of the year. Okay, so it's starting to die down a little bit. It's starting to be like subtle storms. Oof, that sounds rough. Yeah, okay, that's kind of normal when there's a bigger storm. I mean, you know, tree branches, even entire trees themselves, okay, that happens, but landslide and gas station... I don't know if it was just an gas station explosion or what, but it sounds rough, yeah. I mean, knocking on wood, luckily where I live there's no such extremes. And hopefully there won't be in the near future, but the way globalization goes and, you know, the environment, etc. Like, even drastic weathers are bound to happen. Oh, it's still locked, so it was only the first day. Okay. Quote unquote, just landslide. Well, that's more than enough for me. I don't want nothing more. I don't want earthquakes, tornadoes, and whatnot. Oof, I may have messed it up. Yeah, it was something. I mean, Nagant hitting a 5-6k was kind of surprising. Surprisingly high, that is. Because I thought way worse of her. But hitting 5-6k was definitely not bad. I mean, it's nowhere close to like our, what should I say, call it meta DPSs like QJ, like Maki, or whoever they are using right now. But still, it's not that much lower than my Kashena, who is also a pistol user. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I still don't give too much credit to the regular pistol Nagant, but she is better than she is not that bad as I expected. She can be usable. But Vepli, I haven't seen a good Vepli so far. The only Veplis I ever saw were just cannon fodders for me. And I hope it will stay that way, because... Oh! I mean, I think I also got her a few copies. Let me just quickly check. As you can see, my Nagant is on the very dead bottom of the list. Yeah, I even have V4 on her. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. But I believe that's with like defense down, with a lucky crate and everything. Some characters do that gem is just by themselves on their own on a bad day. So that's why they really didn't work her out. For you, it might have been good because you don't have enough characters, or you just like Nagant herself. For me, even if I want to experiment and work her out, one, I don't really have the resources to spare, and two, my team roster is kind of filled right now, unless we are talking about the triple tag team boss fights, where yeah, okay, with a triple team I definitely have some space, but only unlucky miss crit. Okay. Yeah, you see, I don't know her all that well, it seems. Wait, does this mean that you either have very good attachments to her, or is something in her kit? Okay, increases crit rate 20%. Yeah. So she has a crit rate increase of 20%. Maybe there's a key also. No, she has an extra 20%, so the rest is from your gear, I assume, from your attachments. Or it was not literally a 99% crit rate, it was like you have a high crit rate. So let me just quickly tab out of the game and check the audio volumes again, just in case. Everything seems normal and stable, thank God. Yeah, only 68%. Well, that's kind of nice. Yeah, with the defense down, it goes up to 88. Yeah, I just saw it, yeah. 88% is like, yeah, it's very close to 100, so... Yeah, I can see that. I mean, we could just say that instead of the double nines, instead of double 8, you just typo double 9, so that's cool, because it's literally 88%. Okay, then she gets some more crit from somewhere else, because from her fortification it only says 20%. And according to me, 68 plus 20 is 88, not 99. Okay, she gets another crit from her skills, which means somewhere. Nope. Probably from her passive. Yeah, it's gonna be her passive. Let's see. Ultimate. Vulnerable one. Okay. Okay, well, but this skill is extra 20%. Okay. But that is only for the ultimate skill. So yeah, with the ultimate skill, you have 100% for sure. That's enough. I mean, I did check with the ultimate and it was hitting like 5 to 6k, so yeah, that's nice. Alright, I did promise I will check out Maki as well, because I've been only experimenting with Sabrina and on the easy level. She can spam ult as long as her passive is always active. Well, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Sounds sick. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine another tier list being unreliable and untrue? Nah, that wouldn't happen. Because I believe everybody was saying, oh, tier list this, tier list this, she is at the bottom, she is trash tier, etc. Can I even do that? To be fair, I haven't been... Wait, how can I even check it? Is there like a leaderboard? Oh, military sim. That is, I believe. Yeah, okay. I'm probably on the other server right now, because, yeah. Also, I haven't been doing this since the reset, so... Yeah, okay, I'll check it later. I will have to log into the other account as well, so just in case I forget, hopefully no, I won't, remind me. Yeah, I did it! I did the previous one, I just haven't started it yet. Of course I did it, I was in the top 10%. I haven't been playing much, but it was enough to get me to the top 10% because a lot of people just don't play it. I believe I was top 10% here and top 20% on the other account, but on both accounts I played like less than 10 or around 10 matches and that's it. I mean, I guess, you know, with all the whales and the pay-to players. Yeah, sounds about right. So for starters, I'm gonna try the normal map with Maki, because I've been told she is good. And her main thing is her crit, so I am gonna go into that crit. Or the thing that I didn't see with Sabrina, at least. And oh my god, give me a sec. Something has happened in my area as well, because this is like the 5th firefighter and ambulance going by now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the fire rate. I mean, until I can get a hang of her and what she's about, what she needs, I'm just gonna go what I think generally in general. I would say it's the best. Because the repulse area seems good for Sabrina, but if she does the knockback damage herself, then I don't see the big need for it right now. Movement speed and hitbox decrease sounds also nice. This is also very nice. Yeah, I mean, let's start this. Let's start collecting this. Okay, crit rate, everything nice. Yeah. Regular bullet damage, bullet spread, bullet size, everything okay. Okay, I think I'll take this first. Okay, it's got for Frontline, so knockback is nice. I mean, I only checked Sabrina and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so happy with Sabrina so far. But if Maki turns out to be better, then okay. At first glance, both Maki and Sabrina seemed nice. I was just more in love with Sabrina as a character in general. Suomi, on the other hand, was lackluster. I don't know if Suomi is any good, or if they even try with Suomi, but for me, Suomi just seems like a nah. Also, I think I don't need range for Maki. Maki has enough range, it seems to me. A little bit more range might be nice, but it's definitely already enough. More than I had with Sabrina. Halfway map. Yeah, oh yeah, it seems nice. Like if I could go from left to right or right to left, yeah. That's also true. I mean, I generally want to get these skills up first, because these seems like the main meat to her. You know what? If there isn't anything better, let's just try the sniping then, why not? Just going in circles. Maybe I can squeeze through, maybe. Yep, nope, I thought I could squeeze through. Oh, hello there. Back off, back off, back off. I'm on my last freaking life. Come on, back off. I definitely need the life now. Oof. Yeah, I think I'll take the shield as well. I just lost it. I gained the shield, I already lost it. Oh, these guys are bad news. The shotgun guys. Holy, so many shots. Shots fired, shots fired. And they are quite tanky as well. Oof, 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 oof. There we go, finally something nice. Oh my god, plus range 20. I might have not needed the separate range, because I get plenty of range from this. Oh, this seems nice. There's no longer a limit on the number of enemy units bullets can penetrate. Okay, this is the best, I think, for now. Oh, hello there, speedy boys. Not good. Holy. Yeah, okay, now I see why I might need the slow zone, because of these rabbits. Whatever these are called. Oh, hello, you're here as well. Come on. Holy, okay. Yeah, let's get the frozen domain ASAP. Okay, that's nice. Okay, actually the frozen domain might save my ass now. I don't like where this is going though. Don't feel all that confident so far. Eey. Also, if I upgrade it all the way, oh, you have to worry about the bullets. Yeah, you mean the frozen zone, I assume. Yeah, upgraded frozen domain. Okay. I just wanna get by, kill the boss. Okay, the boss is dead and get my loot. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the frozen domain stuff then. Also, now that I'm having 3 hearts and 3 shields, I assume the yellow hearts are the shields, I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable, but still I'm not doing as much damage as I would hope to do. I mean, yeah, with Sabrina it might be a little bit rough here. I'll save that one for later. I don't need the extra zone, I think. Don't get complacent. Complacent is what gets you. Yeah, I'm not complacent. I'm just saying that for the time being, I'm good on I'm not close to dying, basically. That's all I'm saying. I definitely want to save this up, just in case. I don't think I need this. Frozen zone is enough. I'm just gonna go with this. Based on the options I was given. Oops, this is not good. End of the map. Come on, squeeze through, squeeze through, squeeze through, squeezing through. Give way. Okay, let's try to get through. Okay, I lost the shield, but it's okay. There we go. Holy. Damage against enemy units have movement speed reduction. Okay. So basically everybody in my zone is fucked. Also, it lets me go to the last upgrade. Yeah, let's take it. See what happens. I don't think we are gonna get a vacuum-like thing like we got with Sabrina. So you can just collect all the drops. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Go back, go back, go back. Yeah, the damage is nice. The damage is nice when they actually approach the frozen field and get frozen. Okay, now the attack. Okay, I like the attack speed. Yeah, the frozen field is kind of necessary. I see why with Sabrina I would have had a very hard time with this. Unless, you know, I get the regular blue upgrades and frozen things with Sabrina. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me room, give me room, give me room. Let me out. Yeah, let's continue with the green. Okay, so far we are okay. Holy, so many bullets and already the end of the map. Yeah, this is probably what I need. So hello robots, let me through. I'm willing to lose a shield here. Through. There we go. Okay. Slowly getting there. I mean, this also sounds nice, but I don't know if we need this. I mean, again, I don't know what is greatly reduced hitboxes. So how greatly will it be reduced? Fire rate. Bullet size. I mean, with bullets penetrating everything and everybody, I think bullet size actually matters. You know what? Let's check out what bullet size give us. So bullet size, fire rate, gear bullet damage. I mean, let's take the last upgrade here. Yeah, give me fire rate. Oops, I got hit, it seems. I actually got hit twice for some reason. YOLO! Yeah, actually the frozen zone is so nice. Hello. I think I'm gonna get... Do I need the hitbox reduction and the movement speed? No, I don't think so. If I'm gonna get surrounded, it's not going to be about movement speed anyways. If worst things come to worst, I'll just, you know, what it's called, like invincibility hitbox, you know. Also, it seems I'm firing multiple shots now. I don't know which one gives me that. Something gives it to me, which is nice. Yep, iframe, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. Worst things comes, worst case, I'll just iframe it. Also, I'm glad to see that it's already past 10 minutes, because at the easy mode it would only let me play for 10 minutes, but I guess it's longer here. I don't know how much longer, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or however much we can just survive actually. But now we're at the level where we won't get any more upgrades, sadly. So level 30 is the max, and I believe it seems we can only pick and choose abilities until level 30. Oops, I got hit. I wasn't paying attention. I mean, the damage seems nice. Doing like 1.5k inside the zone. Also, the 4 random shots in the plus and the crush shape will probably also get all the benefits, I assume, what I already gotten. So like the penetration, the bullet size, the distance, and whatnot. I also got hit again. Oh, hello, what the fucking starfighter are you? To be fair, Maki does seem to be great. I very underestimated her. Especially because I didn't know she had this froze zone. Like, this is a different kind of zone than Sabrina got. Because this is continuously on and not like that repulsive build which only takes like every other time. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Okay, iframe. Okay. Yeah, with the movement speed buff, if I gotten it, I would have just already bumped into an enemy. Not the movement speed I need, it's actually the damage to get out if I'm getting surrounded. This cross and this X-shaped thing that continuously fires off is also very nice and helpful to getting me out of like encirclement or like situations where I would get surrounded. I think it's called encirclement. Okay, more points. Now we just long range snipe the hell out of them. Oops. Oh yeah, the knockback. The knockback is really nice. Holy, how much HP does that boss have? Quite a lot. Okay, and the mobs seem to be very much resilient now. I'm not a huge fan of that. Oh, more HP, okay. More score, but more HP for the mobs. I guess we will get it to a point where we won't be able to out DPS them. Most definitely. Like, if there were a way that our character scales better and harder and faster than the enemy does, then it could go on, but yeah. I mean, we're already at 1600 score. I'm very happy with that, considering on easy mode we only got like 3 or 4k. To be fair, that only lasted for 10 minutes, so we didn't receive enemies like whatever it's called, these laser gun or rainbow soldiers, however you want to call them. I mean, they still kind of get 1-2 shot within the zone, which is nice. I mean, this frozen zone. Oops, ended the map. Oops, bullet hell. Get me out, get me out. Okay, we are good. Hello. Oh no. They are faster as well. Okay, I actually kinda want the movement speed now. I didn't know they would get so much faster as well. Like, the slow zone ain't slowing them down much now. I mean, what I want to say is that in the slow zone they run slightly bit more faster than me regularly, is the problem now. But to be fair, even if I were to get the speed, they might overpace me sooner or later, so I still think that damage and just good gameplay is still better than having the movement speed buff with the slightly reduced hitbox, because what's better, having a smaller hitbox and running around between the enemies, or having the damage to not even care about having a smaller hitbox and running? Because you just gun them down. Oh my god, the boss is still alive. Seems the boss is still alive somewhere. Yep, it's still alive. Oops. Now it's gonna be hard. YOLO. I don't know if that was worth it. It wasn't worth it, but YOLO is YOLO. Oh, hello, already here. Yikes, I might be in some trouble right now. Get out of my way, get out of my way. 2 lives. Oh. All good, all good, all good. All good. Oh my god, they can totally get frozen as well. Not good, but yikes, it's getting spicy. Large enemy wave incoming, just what I needed. Wow. I'm gonna die a horrible, horrible death soon. Yeah, like, look at how much faster these are. The rabbits. Yeah. I mean, holy, over 40k. It's not bad. It's really not bad. So let's see, was I even close to the score I seen? Yeah, I mean, I was kind of close. Nova posted a 38k score, 44k, not bad. Let me quickly... How should I do this? I will do it like this. Open. Alright, that was one heck of a run. You were absolutely right, Zuke. The frozen aura is nice. It seems the movement speed is actually needed. Because here the mobs get super fast, but what am I supposed to ditch? Because we barely had enough damage, we got the damage. Maybe the extra range from the regular range upgrade is what I don't need. Because I got the regular range upgrade as well, but I think the range that she gets from her base kit is enough. Let me quickly reply to Nova with this. Where was it? Give me a sec. Oops, wrong picture. My bad. Where is it? Ah. All right. We got our basic fire rate as well, basic HP, basic attack, bullet size, fire rate, movement speed, fire rate. I mean, these are a lot of upgrades. I mean, we did get 2 of those. So that leaves me with a question: is Somi any better? Like, is Somi actually viable? I mean, I get it. She's on the effect on the effect hit rate kind of DPS, where like each hit gives additional damage or like effects, etc. But I kind of want to experiment with Maki a little bit more. I'm not gonna go on to the challenge map just yet. Oh, I was on the challenge map. Never mind. I thought I was on the normal map. I wanted to go on the normal map. I didn't see I was going on the challenge map. I mean, I definitely want to try her. I just, I tried on the easy maps and I wanted to go on the normal map, but I accidentally went with the challenge map on this run. I was like, holy, if this was the normal, then what the fuck is the challenge map? And no, I accidentally went on the challenge map. Never mind. It's okay, so I will do another one with Maki on the normal map. And see how she feels like with a slightly different build. So yeah, I definitely want to upgrade this line. If I can, I want to avoid getting the logistic support. If I can avoid it. Because basically the logistics support is not something I would need long run. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the shield sooner or later. But I definitely want these. Yeah, because this is the one that's scaling. So I definitely want to get this. I might skip the regular upgrades and see what else can we get. The repulsion field seems good with Suomi, not gonna lie, because Suomi is the one with the lots of unhit damage thing. I don't know if we get the repulsion field here with Maki, that the repulsion field will do any significant amount of damage. Nevertheless, this is what we need now. And yeah, this is the one that I got on the previous run, but I think we can skip this. I think we don't need that much range. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I definitely feel like we don't need this much range. But the question is, if I skip this, what should I get? Because we definitely want to finish this later on. I think we need this, like I said. What does this give? Oh yeah, okay. So this is not... We can also try an on-hit damage build. I think Suomi would be great with the on-hit damage build. Yeah, Suomi and the on-hit damage build might be working. Do I need the regular bullet damage? Nope. I'm gonna take the movement speed one, just because. We already know we need that one later on. Yep, definitely this. Definitely this. Without even reading. I'm gonna skip the regular ones. Why can I get... I'm gonna get the other one. Okay, I will keep saving up the extra 1 HP, just in case when I need it. In comes the first shooters, I believe. Ah, yes. Yes. So yeah, we already get the movement speed based on character level. We had it the last time and it was still not enough. So let's see if the double movement speed buff will be enough against the rabbits, cheetahs, or whatever you want to call it, the cats, the felines. So why is there so many enemies right from the get-go? This is the normal. This is supposed to be the normal level map. Yeah, now I'm gonna get the HP, the shield. Alright. Attack 20%. Yeah. Yeah, give me this. Did I actually ran into that bomb? Oh my god.
negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight.
And again, I was just lucky enough to saw that bullet coming from the top, because again, with the upgrade screen, it's not transparent. I wouldn't be able to see it. I got hit again, nevertheless. Alright, now we have a problem. Because I definitely don't want to pick up this again. Although it seems nice. The flat damage, I don't know how it works. Is it flat damage first and then it multiplies it? Or this is just additional damage? Because if it's the first one, I'd probably need it. If it's the later one, it's useless. Again, like, I have no idea how the calculation works here, sadly. Cannot go wrong with the fire rate. Well, I do believe the plus 50 versus the plus 50%, the percentage one is probably better than the flat. So yeah, let's take the percentage one, I guess. Because, you know, there's a difference if we do like a base 100 damage and it gives the base a extra 50. Or the overall, like, I don't know. I really don't know which is better. But I don't need this. I definitely want to avoid this. This is good, but I don't want to get a negative. So like 50% attack speed versus 50% extra bullet damage. They seem kind of the same, but I get a negative 5% bullet damage here. Maybe this is slightly better because of the more regular knockbacks. You can make an argument. Okay, boss is dead. Damn it. I just want to get my freaking boss drops, man. There we go. Oh yeah, the unlimited penetration. I mean, the range is only good if we're going from left to right, but going up and down, so like the way I'm shooting most often than not, the range is not all that important. Yeah, it could help me clear faster, but yeah, I'm okay with this. So why isn't the worm getting hit? Oops, oh yeah, get me out. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the hammer just to finish this off. I got hit again. Oops. Oh, now I see the character model actually gets smaller. To be fair, I didn't notice Sabrina's character model getting larger when the skill said it will get a bigger hitbox with the feasting and eating. But oh my god, Maki looks so adorable as an even smaller chibi figure. Damn, damn, I saw that bullet too late. Yeah, and I want to avoid the HP. Maybe I will get just 1 HP, but I think the shield should be enough. Also, I don't see what level we are at. We are at level 20. So maybe just in case for the last level up I will get the HP to get some passive healing. Even if it's every 240 seconds, which is like, what, 4 minutes? Like 1 HP every 4 minutes can actually save my run. Yeah. I mean, should I even bother with this anymore? Nah, I don't think I want the bullet size anymore. It's enough that it penetrates. I don't really understand the relevance of the bullet size to begin with. Because I don't think it could get big enough to, you know, that one bullet could hit like 2 or 3 rows. Maybe it could, but I'm okay with it. I'd rather go on the fixed will hit than the maybe could hit. Like, I will take the fixed damage instead of the maybe it will hit multiple. Okay, now we are at a... Well, I'll take the fire rate. Yeah, I'll finish the fire rate and see what happens. Because we are at level 25, and if my assumption is correct, level 30 is the last level where we can pick a skill, and then it will be like generic upgrades and more points and more HP to the enemy. I was thinking about squeezing through there. Okay. We have 4 level ups to go. I mean, I could take the flat bullet size 4. Doesn't make a huge difference. Or I could just take the regular bullet damage. You know what? I'll take the regular bullet damage. Why not? Maybe it will make a difference. Maybe it will not. Who knows? All I know is that the enemies are dying pretty fast so far. You know what? I'm actually gonna take the range. Fuck it. It's infinite penetration anyways. Yeah, give me that range. Give me that range. Give me that bullet damage. I think this was our last level. I maybe should have picked the HP box, but it is what it is. So this is our final build, and from now on I think it will be just generic upgrades and increase HP to the enemy. Yep. I mean, to be fair, it feels nice. Oops, I went into it 2 times. I mean, to me, it just feels like getting the penetration range, you know, so I can hit more enemies and kill them faster, just makes it harder. Because I would get the points anyways, but the enemies just keep spawning faster, the events come faster. And I think the time limit isn't the issue here, that we will get like 20 or 30 minute runs. The issue here is for surviving. If there is an actual time limit, then okay, I'll take the range. But if there's no time limit, then it's just basically survival and how fast can you stall out. That didn't make sense. So how long could you stall out? Because I do think it doesn't scale on time, it scales on your level and how fast you do. Maybe I'm wrong? Because most bullet hell games scale on time. Like Vampire Survivals, like Hades, hell, even Holocure and the likes. Oops, almost went into that one. Yeah, the smaller hitbox definitely helps, and the movement speed. Because I wasn't thinking about the random cross and plus shape bullets that it can actually clear out for me and make small holes that it would let me slip through with the extra movement speed and the size. Oops. Oh no 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 no. That was a mistake. Damn. I ate that one. Okay, so there is a time limit actually in normal mode. So on easy mode it's 10 minutes, in normal mode it's 15 minutes. So that means only challenge mode has an unlimited time. But I got past 20 minutes there, so it's maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, easy mode just doesn't give any points, basically. With a 10-minute especially. Like I barely got past the level 30 mark with 10 minutes and it's Sabrina. You know what? Let's try out Suomi in the easy mode. Because I definitely think the on-hit build with Suomi might actually work. So like this is her own signature, I believe. Yeah, on-hit effect. Yeah, I think this with the repulsive build that goes on-hit damage, yeah. Yeah, and the other one that was also on-hit. I think a full on-hit build with Suomi might be the key. Also, Zuki, you're saying size doesn't matter, it's who uses them. What do you mean, like the character size models I was talking about, or the bullet size? Because we have two sizes I was talking about. Which size did you refer to? The character model size, like getting smaller, not getting hit, or getting bigger with Sabrina eating? Or the bullet size? Yeah, this is the one I will need. Also, I could go for this. But because this is still scaling is somewhat, so yeah. I love the fact though that early on it is so easy with Suomi. Problem is, it's not the early game, it's the mid game and the late game. Oh, and a banger song, I love this. I love this, this is my favorite song from the list, I swear. On it was a joke when you were talking about bullet size. Oh, okay. I'm serious. I'm seriously going for the on-hit build because I definitely think it's gonna work. I mean, that seems to be the most logical thing in my eyes. Maybe even the bullet range as well. Bullet speed. Yeah, these two seem very good. Yeah, and I think I want some bullet range as well. Because now we are starting to see some things. I mean, the best thing would be if somehow Suomi could cheat out the Maki type of penetration thing. Like, imagine with the fast attack speed that Suomi is shooting, you could get penetration. Yeah, I mean, it's getting rough, and it will be rough really fast. Without the AoE capabilities. Like, Maki has the penetration, Sabrina just has the shotgun and the spread, basically. And poor Suomi, yeah, this is what we need. We definitely need the zone for the on-hit effect to go on. And yeah, I think this, I'll finish everything, I'll finish upgrading everything, and then it's just bullet range and hit and fire rate. Because the bullet damage doesn't really matter, it's only the fire rate and the hit count. Like how fast and how much on-hit effect I can do. Oh yeah, and the repulsive zone was the other one. I need the range, I need the repulsive zone. Oh my god, I need so many things. I definitely think Suomi is gonna work, and it can work. Yeah, 25 points of fixed damage. So 1 second, let me check my phone, because something might have happened. Yeah, okay, let's take a few minute breaks. I think a 5-minute break should be enough. I'll be right back. Let me just set the timer. It's the break is coming sooner than I wanted to, but I definitely need to check this, so be right back.
just a jump, just a jump. Shivers my spine so bad. Swimming in the river takes too much. I'm trying to let go of us, but the truth is what's real and no one else. My darling, in fire. My darling, rose in fire. You're a liar. You say, my darling, rose in fire. In fire. You say, my darling, rose in fire. You're a liar. Shivers my spine so cold. Swimming in the rivers, swimming in the rivers. I'm trying to let go of us, but the what's real and no one else.
Alright, and I'm back. If I go abruptly on a break, that means I'm getting an important phone call, so just a little heads up if I abruptly go onto the BRB screen again. Just quickly set it up just in case. Okay, and let's continue where we left off. So I was about to say, yeah, we definitely want the fire rate as well. That's the last thing that I think we are gonna get. Now it's just upgrading every skill. Because we're already doing a little bit of okay-ish damage. I don't know if it could go up to like the 1.5k category or range where we were with Maki. Yeah, we don't need the regular bullet damage. Got hit, I guess. I mean, it's working to a degree so far. Ah, yes, so which one gives what? Yeah, okay, avalanche. Yeah, +1 bullet count. Like, each of these seems so good. Maybe I should have went with the +1 bullet count first, but oh well, it is what it is. Damn, I got hit. Oh yeah, now we are talking. Yeah, the boss just got melted. And imagine if we get the plus and cross shape type of bullets as well if we finish the green upgrades. Like the loot range and what else it gives. I'm just calling it by color. Also, is everything okay with the audios? Yep, okay. I was afraid I was muted or something and I was talking to myself for a moment there. Damn it, I got hit again. To be fair, Suomi's survival is unreal. Like, she gets HP, and if their HP is at max, it converts it into a shield. Yeah, I definitely... Oh my god, I probably want to get this as well. Yeah, I need to start upgrading that as well. But I'm already at level 19, so I don't know what I'm gonna miss upgrading. Maybe I don't need the range. But look at the range is so small. I definitely need to ditch something. My damage can crit. I need the sluggish. Also, I'm losing shields left and right now. Yeah, the range is so unforgiving. But hey, at least we will survive. I mean, if survival is our thing without a time limit, then Somi might be the greatest thing. Yeah, so we may not need this upgrade. Because, well, maybe we can still get it. Maybe the knockback wasn't necessary. Oh my god, already on my last life. Oh, we have to YOLO it. Until we get some heals. Okay, there's one health and one shield. Like, yeah, just getting these heals passively is so nice. Even if the damage isn't. Okay, okay, okay. That's not a good place to go. Yeah, I'm probably just want to upgrade too many stuffs, and the build is gonna fail at one point because we can only get 7 more upgrades. I don't know which one to dump at this point. Maybe the repulsive build that I have now was the bad call. And yeah, we are doing almost 0 damage. It's not going as great as I thought it would go. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, last HP. Never mind, we got a shield. We just lost the shield. Yeah, I am unable to hit the boss actually. Okay, we don't need more range for now, we need damage, that's what we need. Okay, now the sluggish and the repulse field might actually start working. And you see the repulse field deals actually quite a lot of damage, like 450 is not small in an area around us. Problem is we only have 3 more upgrades to go. Damn. Yeah, I wanted to see if the staying in one position approach works and we can just dodge bullets, but I'm not that good. And there's a lot of stuff blocking my screen. 2 more levels. I mean, we're already at the limit. We have 20 seconds to go, so because it's easy mode. But I kind of have a general idea what I should get and what I shouldn't. So I probably don't need the green ones because the movement speed is nice and the bullet damage is nice, but this is not what we're going for. The repulsive field actually works the way I thought it would. The sluggish kind of works that I thought it would. It might be even better to just get the HP upgrade, not gonna lie, and let ourselves get hit every now and then. Because if we ditch the whole loot radius, movement speed, and whatnot, which we didn't even get, then it might be worth it. The range I definitely need, because even with this, it's not all that much. Like, without the range, we wouldn't have a bigger range than our repulsive field, to be honest. But that's GG. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this was an easy mode. Let's check the 50-minute on normal mode, because I definitely think Suomi might work. But even though it works, I don't think it can, it has a ceiling or such a high scale as Maki did. Sabrina, on the other hand, I'm still certain that she could do some disgusting things. But even with her spread, she hits like 9 targets at once, at most, as I've seen so far, while Maki can still hit more with her range and penetration if it's done correctly. So yeah, Maki is probably the best now that I see it, and Suomi is probably the worst. It depends, because if challenge mode is really about just survival and it doesn't care about time, then maybe Suomi is the best there. Do you know what? Let me just take her on with Suomi there. Like, we're gonna have a very rough time early game and late game, but... Oh, we're already done with the quests. Never mind. In that case... I'm just gonna hop onto the other account. Do the stuffs there as well, and continue on with the bullet hell. Unless I'm missing something. Because for now, the first main objective is to get all the rewards, and then we can play for fun. Yep, let's get our goldies. And let's quickly dump our remaining energy. Okay. I'll be right back, one sec. I wonder how fast it will pick up. Interesting. OBS is actually not picking up. Oh yeah, it did pick up. Okay. So let's continue onwards. And I'm actually gonna do the same on this account as well. I'm gonna get Svarog, I'm gonna give it Cheetah and use that on Cheetah to give her a little bit of an extra edge. Oh yeah, I always forgot it's not friend list assistants, it's platoon assistants. So sorry Zuke, I cannot bring your characters. But yeah, after this I will check the rankings. I didn't forget. Yeah, I mean, I'm using it on Cheetah. It's basically not that different from her MP7. It also has better stats, like 50% attack boost off rip. And it's quote-unquote free. I mean, that was my idea, the best idea I could do. I just noticed it today. I had the other account exchanged it. Got it to caliber level 2, I think. And I will check after the dailies if I can do the same thing here. Because it definitely boosted Cheetah's stats. And I think it works kind of the same way. Because the MP7 gives, like, at max caliber rank 6, a 20% boost to the next skill damage if she uses a support to an ally. The other one says if she or anybody else uses a support attack, then she gets that extra bonus damage on her next attack. And it's not like 20, it's 30% on max rank. Plus the 15% extra attack bonus off rip, plus the higher stats, so yeah. Like, if I remember correctly, but I will check it after the fight. One thing at a time. Oh, back to my favorite song. It got reshuffled pretty fast. So yeah, I would have done many things differently now that I know more about this game if I were to start it all over again. Like, it infuriates me how much I didn't know and how much mistakes I made. Also, some of the core game designs as well. It's kinda maddening. Yeah, but to be fair, I think those mistakes that you made are similar to my mistakes, as in, it's not a mistake that you couldn't have avoided if you had the information. Oh, I'm not talking mistakes about mistakes like that. I'm talking mistakes like you could have avoided if you had the info. For example, I didn't know that you can only covenant one character for free and then it costs $5 to covenant another character. I was like, okay, Suomi is my bloodline, my backbone, and I got her affinity rank up 5 first, so I'm just gonna covenant it. Now I got QJ and the rest covenant 5 as well, and I'm like, wait, it costs $5 to get the covenant. For example. I mean, I meant like those kind of things. Like, there was no fucking info about it. I'm new player to this game, to this title, completely. And you know, like things like that. Or for example, was there anything hinting when I received the first event that this fucking thing refreshes 3 times, 3 tickets daily? Nope. So I was like, I didn't do these things on the previous events. Again, another lot of materials wasted, as we all know it by now. What else? So I'm talking about things like these. Like, it's not like gameplay error related, it's like lack of information related. And to be fair, if the guys in the Discord chat wouldn't have said things about, you know, these things, then I probably still wouldn't be any wiser. And I find it hilarious that if you actually want to succeed and have a smooth ride as a free-to-play player in this game and many other games as well, then you actually don't want to look in the game. You would want to look at outside sources. That's the most disappointing thing. Yeah, first Covenants is free and then it's $5. Like, if I go to my dormitory, so, oh yeah, Sabrina and Shayna, Sharky actually doesn't have her Covenant done yet. So that's another thing, even if you want to, it's not available yet. For both Sabrina and Sharky, I believe. Oh, it's on the other account. No, it's here. So for both of them, they don't even have their covenants yet, as you see. I have my covenant for Suomi, as you see in the yellow indicator here, and also the ring on her hand, and on my character icon. But if I were to go to QJ, I want to covenant her. Oh look! Purchase! Oh look! $5 please. I mean, as far as I know, Sabrina isn't a quote-unquote 4-star character. I think Sabrina is an SSR, correct me if I'm wrong. I can understand Sharky, Kashana and the others, but what about Sabrina? My favorite character, by the way. And I don't know if this is the same for the cat lady, for Northern Nagant, Pepli, Papasha. Well, I don't care about Pepli, but just saying. Hell, even Tololo maybe. I don't have Tololo on this account yet. I don't think so. So yeah, decisions like these, like the lack of information, or you know, sometimes I do wonder if it's intentional or if it's just a lack of critical thinking. Like, even when they fix the characters, you know, I posted this on their official Discord and reported it back in the feedback that you cannot see the characters' fortifications and the characters' you know, abilities when you want to pull for those set characters on the banner. Like, it's a huge fucking problem if you cannot see the ceiling of the featured banner character, especially when it's a gacha game and their main source of income is based around those pulls. If people pay or pull or not. And not being able to see the fortification levels was a problem. Now, they fixed that issue, but I was like, okay, it probably goes hand in hand, and it's a no-brainer that if the characters have the problem with the weapons as well, then they will fix the weapons as well. Nope. They fixed the characters as they were pointed out to, but they left the weapons the way as it is. So if you want to go check out the weapons banner, it still doesn't say what the maximum calibration rank is. Now you can make educated guesses now that we are wiser, that it only gives like double the amount at maximum caliber rank, but still. Supply mission. Oh yeah, supply mission though. Sometimes I just don't get it. Like, it feels like the entire game is well made, well thought of, very well taken care of. But the UI department was just, let's just shit over it. All over it. Like, from the menu design, from the 5 to 6 shops design, from the not being able to see the characters and the weapons until now the characters got fixed. Like, a lot of things with the UI, it just feels like it's got all shit on it. Well, you would think that they would learn from their first mistake. That's all I can say then. Well, they need to change it here at least one times, that's for sure. And we will see if that's good enough. I mean, come on, there are games like XCOM, there are games like Arknights, there are games that have already made the wheel. Why do they want to reinvent the wheel? That's not what I'm. That's all that I'm not getting. Also, what did I wanted to do? Oh yeah, combat exercise. Finish up the last two. Oof, this is a tough cookie. Okay, this is a good one. And I mean, I don't really care because I familiarize myself with the UI well enough now. Sometimes I still make small mistakes, but I basically know everything where it is at right now. It's just that I'm talking about, like, as most average casual players would think, like, oh my god, it's where is this shop? Where is this shop? There's like 5 different shops. What other mistakes did they make? The same mistakes where they didn't do the event tickets with the challenge maps and missed out on a lot of rewards. The Covenant surprise. First one is free, all the others is $5, please. The character banners, not being able to see the fortifications. Now you do, but you still cannot see the calibration of the weapons. The daily shop was finally fixed, where it now shows the red dot for your free chest, daily free chest. Some people didn't even know this thing existed until they fixed this UI. Exactly, and it is misleading. Because this is a fucking huge surprise for me that, oh my god, the first one is free and all of the rest is $5. I'm like, I've seen the $5 and wait, why is it $5? And then I have to use Google or Bing or whatever search engine on the internet in the web browser. And then I have to find Reddit posts and other posts that describe and actually tell this thing. Come on now. And it cannot be said in a single word here in the game. For example, when you first pick your first Covenant, that be aware, this is for free and the rest will be $5, please. I mean, it's not. If we want to go literally, it's not misleading. It's just scummy and unethical. Because technically there is no misleading. They didn't say it's gonna be free covenant always. Because that would be misleading. They just didn't told us. It's just scummy. Which is kind of the same bad in my opinion. Because being scummy and being misleading overall leads to the same result. For us, at least. For them, I don't know which is more damaging. Being intentionally misleading or being intentionally scummy. Nah, I don't think they will fix this. Because this is their money. They won't fix this. Or if in a fix you mean like if they will post it clearly that, hey, listen up, motherfucker. And by motherfucker, I mean you player. If you pick your covenant, then be aware this is the only free pick you will have and the rest will be $5. Yeah, the key thing is some problem, like most games. They will only fix and focus on some problems, but not those problems that would yield them less money. But oh well, I'm still loving the game and I hope the game won't die, because technically I'm now interested in what is the player base, what is the player base counter on the Girls Frontline 2 game. And I wouldn't be surprised if it would be dropping rapidly. Or if it wouldn't hit the peak in the first place. Because probably more likely than not, I do believe that Girls Frontline 2 is played mostly from the Girls Frontline 1 community. I mean, I don't know, like, there are some mistakes and some red flags and some holes that have been dug that it's really hard to get out of. Like, once I lose trust, for example, Honkai Star Rail was my favorite games and probably still one of my most favorite games. But the patch 3.0 was such a disappointment, it made me lost completely the trust that I had in them. And until we get to patch 4.0, I'm like completely like ignoring and don't care about patch 3. Version 3. That's all. Until they can show me otherwise, I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt anymore. I'm giving them the this is shit until you prove me otherwise. Because it is shit. So it's time for you to prove me otherwise. La cucaracha! Cockroaches. What do you mean by that? What do you mean that Girls Frontline was like La cucaracha? I mean, is that a flex? I mean, it's nice that it survived, but if people already guessing that it's gonna die, then don't you see the irony then where the problem is? Like, if people already guessing that the game is gonna die, does it really matter if it survived or not? Well, of course it matters that it survived, but, you know, it's already a huge red flag that people are guessing that it will die. You see my point? Like, a good game especially will never be in a state where people are guessing it will die. And if people are guessing the game will die, then the game is probably not in the best state to begin with. It's just basic logic. Like, even me, I wouldn't say the game will die, but it made so mind-numbingly simple and dumb decisions and errors that it raises red flags in me as well, like, who were the interns that designed some of these things? And it's very conflicting because, like I said, many of the game stuff that we have here is well made. It has great polish. And some of the other stuff just looks like it was all shit on. Like, from top of a skyscraper with dumpster trucks of loads of shit. And it's very confusing. And it also tells a story that they are not consistent. In fact, they are very inconsistent. And with that, inconsistency in mind, me personally, I cannot give them my full trust that the game will continue in the right direction. Because if everything were in place, if everything was more or less consistent, then yeah, for sure. Just like I had with Star Rail until we got to this disastrous version 3 patch. Now that consistency is gone, now that trust is gone, and now that enthusiasm, happiness, and enjoyment, and everything else that I put and pour myself into that game is also gone with it. Simple as that. You understand what I mean? But I also don't know how to explain it to you. I mean, fair enough. Oop, let's try it from a different approach. I mean, sooner or later I will understand probably what you're trying to say or how you're trying to say it. I mean, I think I clearly understood what you said. I just went with a counter argument, and I think it's hard to counter that, or I don't know. Like, your main point was that people said that the game is gonna die and the game always survived, and I was like, okay, but it's already bad if people are saying the game is gonna die. So, like, what's your main point then? Like, my main point is, why does the game have to be in a state where people already start saying and guessing that the game is gonna die or not? The problem back then was like 5-7 being an SSR, okay. Event character that was supposed to only drop from random chance of drop rate. I mean, is that a core gameplay issue or game problem? No. Is that a decision-making problem or issue? Yes. Yeah, okay, but the point still remains. They had an issue, they fixed that issue, but the thing is, it didn't cost them money. Here, it's $5 and it's money we are talking about, and they won't fix an issue, quote-unquote issue, where they will lose money. Because the main issue here is still the Covenant and still the $5 price tag. And still the scummy behavior that they didn't inform players that your first Covenant is free and the rest is $5, please. That's the main issue we are having. And that is why I'm still saying they most likely than not are not going to fix it. Because if they do quote unquote fix it, they will lose X amounts of $5. Yeah, and that's fine, and I give them credit for that for sure, because they definitely listened and fixed some of the core issues that I also experienced and found. But then again, you have to ask yourself, even with all this feedback and even with some basic logic, like, let me just show you. So, previously, let's say this is a new character I don't have, you had the issue where if you were to get this character, you didn't see this option here, where you could go in like as if you were to own it and see the fortification rank, the neural helixes, because this could be important as well. Even if the character is not good and not usable, you just get her, level her up to level 40, just to get her key, for example, because for, let's say this key is like the most broken shit you can ever experience. Okay. So, not only with this fix, they made a new issue, namely, for example, if I want to go here, level up my character to max, let's say, who I can level up? Can I even level up somebody? I don't mind. Thing is, if I want to level her up, I'll go to the level up to max, and it won't, the arrow is gone now, so it always brings me back to this menu. What I mean by that, for example, in the weapons, you just go into the weapons, enhance, level up, brings you back here, go to the arrow, next weapon, level up, next weapon, etc. With the level ups, they removed it. It was in, but with this fixed, it got removed. So now it's level up, in the menu, back the menu, back the menu, next character, level up, back the menu. So again, some things were just fucked up. But that's a minor thing. The main thing that is still a huge red flag for me. Why cannot they see the connection? If the people already gave them not just the fault that it's a problem, but why is it a problem? Because it's their fucking money. Why couldn't they connect the dot and do the same thing with the weapons? Because here we have the weapon, and again, there is no fucking sign to see what max calibration rank gives us to the weapon. Like I already know just by looking at others, it's gonna give 2%, 1%, 2% for each rank, and at maximum rank it's gonna be a total of double. So at maximum calibration rank it will be 20%, 10%, and 20. Just based on, you know, past experiences. But someone else might think, oh my god, it's gonna be on calibration rank 2, it's gonna be 20%, and calibration rank 3, it's gonna be 30%, and max rank is gonna be 50 or 60%. Like, who knows? Yeah, the arrows were there. The arrows were there. I just cannot show you because I need to level up somebody, and frankly, I do not want to invest leveling up these midgets. Or, you know, materials. But it was the same less for the weapons that is, thank god, still in the game. So for example, if you were to level her up, you just go to level up, it would show her back, you know, level up, and then there would be the arrow and then show the next character with the back. I cannot explain this very well. But similarly to like the weapons, if you were to go into the weapons, level up, arrow, level up, arrow, level up. With the characters, it would be like character, show her back, turn around, level up, arrow, next character with the back, level up, next character with the back, arrow, level up. And now that's gone. You just go level up and it brings you back here, for example. And I guess this is the way they had to do it because it's built that way. And just from a programming standpoint, seeing this, that this happened, tells me a lot about how they freaking built their UI to begin with. And this is something, it might not be as obvious to you as for me or for most others, but like this is, for me, it raises more red flags than it would raise for most people. Because if I want to break it down to very simple terms, the way they fixed the issue with not having the fortification and the other information here is basically they gave you the same menu as if you go into your own upgrade area. And now you have these. But since they implemented this to show you the fortifications and the other things, like if you were going to your own refitting room, and the fact that upgrading arrow disappeared, or the next character disappeared when you want to level them up and brings you back to the refitting room, tells me a lot about the UI design. And that gives me huge red flags. And not just maybe not their UI design mainly, but their team that makes the UI, if that makes more sense. Because yeah, this is also a new thing that wasn't in the game yet. I think this should have been the first thing they should have added in the freaking game without being scummy. Because this is again another scummy thing, that everything else was flashing in red, huge reds, except the fucking free chest. And I don't understand why, because it's not just free chest for players, but it's also you know, a kind of tactic for them, for the developers, as to generate some FOMO, because this is basically, the daily chest is just basically a FOMO to make the people even more incentivized to log back every day. Never mind. Well, I yapped a lot of things now. Maybe you can check it later in the VOD. You know, the free chest when you get in the shop, the daily free chest in the standard package, this one, the daily supply box. It refreshes every day and it gives you random materials. That free chest. Because until the patch, it wasn't highlighted to be flashing and, you know, had the red exclamation mark. You know how daily logins and daily free stuff works, do you? It's a way to generate FOMO. It literally is there only to generate FOMO, nothing else. Like every other thing that is daily login related. It's just there for players to return every day and to generate a bit of FOMO. Because imagine back in the days, games didn't have all this shit, and guess what? I go a step further. They didn't need to have this shit, because the game was good from the beginning that people naturally wanted to play those games every day as much as they wanted to. Well, that's you. That's you. Nowadays we have to rely on spits and scraps of, you know, stuff like these if we want to get to somewhere, because today's games are just like this. Well, that's not true. There are minor exceptions to it, like Baldur's Gate 3, like, you know, those kinds of games. Witcher 3. Some of the good stuff. Elden Ring. I would go a step further back since the internet. It was way before Facebook. I think there was this site called Miniclip. Even back there was RuneScape on there as well. Like, it was way before Facebook. Or maybe around that time, maybe it's more connected to like the physical disc, to like the CDs. Oh no, I wasn't talking about the daily logins. I was talking about when games become shit and when they started to can get away with it. The daily login is just an extra caveat. The daily login itself is just another extra layer of shit. I'm talking about the era when games could start to get away with being shit. Because back in the day, back in the good old days when there was no internet yet, or not as much, and there were like, you know, these arcade areas, like physical arcade games. Games had to be good for you and people to put in their quarters or whatever, like, to play with those games. Nowadays, you don't even get a finished product most of the time. You get a beta testing product, you get an unfinished early access game, you pay for it full price, and then it goes down to the dumpster. Hell, sometimes even it's just a full-on scam from the beginning. Because thanks to the internet and thanks to the lack of regulations, people can just get away with it. And by people I mean like those game devs. No, back in the day it was also profit focused. The main difference was that back in the day it had to be good for them to make profit. Now it doesn't have to be good for them to make profit, and that's the huge difference. And that is largely thanks to the internet. Because nowadays you can also have great games and make huge profits, like I said, the examples: Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher 3, Elden Ring, etc. But more often than not, you can make shitty games and rack a ton of money, like, I don't know what it's called, Candy Crush. Fucking top of the board with like zero thing. It's basically just flashy, FOMO, full of shit. And people like it for some reason. And because people like many people like eating shit, quote unquote playing shit, and the devs can make a lot of money by just making shit relatively cheap, relatively fast, with relative ease. Why should they? I can understand their standpoint as well. Why should they struggle to make a good game, a great game, something better when they can just make shit really fast and make even more money? It is what it is. People just stop to buy and play shit. And with that said, I'm not one to advocate as well, because I'm also playing a lot of gacha games, so I would need to stop playing gacha games as well, probably, if I were to say that. But that's generally how I believe, and you can call me hypocritical for saying that. I genuinely believe that, but it seems that I'm not as strong as I think I am. Because in a sense, playing gacha games might be also bad and hypocritical. But yeah, it's a very deep topic. It's a very deep topic. In general, I just wish that games would be better. I just wish that some of the games that are racking millions, if not billions, were not racking millions or billions, because they genuinely don't deserve it, in my opinion. Like I sometimes I don't understand how games can make so much with so little effort. Yeah, that's also fair. That's also fair. I've seen many examples of political agenda and crunch times and you know, collaboration, and mostly just time. You need to publish it at the X time, and you need to publish it no matter what, no matter state, no matter, you know, anything. Don't really know about that. It's true though that there are some whales, but is that the main issue? I don't think so. I don't think that whales are the problem. Because even if you're a whale, like if you're a whale, that means you don't care, you have a lot, so you will pay even for shit. The problem is that even those people who don't have the money and the capability to be whales want to act like whales, that's number one, and compare themselves to the whales, that's number two, and don't know really that the game they are playing is meant for whales. And yeah, that's number three. Because let's be honest, in a game where there are only whales and basically not much of player base outside of them, the game really usually dies 9 out of 10 times, if not more. As they say, whales cannot live without plankton, or whales cannot live outside the ocean. I wouldn't mind that. No, I wouldn't mind that. Let the whales buy their shit, and let the companies who make shit for the whales make them. Because like I said, either way, one, the whales will die off and won't buy the shit if there are no planktons, no other players playing the game, only the whales. And two, even if they do, then great, you have the game for like the 100 or 1000 whales, for them only, and great, that's it. The rest of us just keep making us for the good games. Thank you very much. I don't have a problem with whales being whales. Let them be whales. Hi, Siwi. Cool. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Wish you a pleasant day of work and take care. Oh yeah, I haven't even started it here. So I guess we can go with Suomi, Sabrina, and Maki, just to have fun. So yeah, for whales, I'm happy that they are whales. I'm happy that they can whale. Let them whale. That's not the main issue. And the main issue isn't that companies make shitty games because of whales. No, the company makes shitty games because the people who aren't whales are also playing it, and playing it in a way that they think they are whales, or that they can play it like whales. No, they cannot. And even though it's only enjoyable for whales, somehow, some way they think it's also enjoyable. I mean, there are some outliners and cases where it actually is. But yeah, like I said, it's a very deep and very hard topic to generalize because there are many outliners and many other situations as well. But in general, I stick with what I said, that back in the day, after the arcade games and like the CDs, the physical discs started being a thing, that's when all shit started to and get loose, like with the internet. When developers could get away not making a finished game a good finished product and just go early access, just go demo, just go whatever shit they wanted because they could patch it anyway later anytime through the internet. No, back in the day they had to make a almost perfect game with no bugs, too early play test it. Nowadays they don't even care about that. They just let it out, and if anything happens, all the idiots, the players, will always yap about it, and we will just do a fix if we want to and if what we find it necessary. Not all of them, because you know, like you said, even in this game they do some fixes. Yeah, they can pick and choose. Back in the day there was no such thing pick and choose. It was do or die. You make the game perfect or you fuck it up and you will like go bankrupt. That's it. That's the core difference. No, the discussion that would last a month is just going into the finer details. Like, I don't know if you can argue with what I said about being the core issue. We can go into the finer details and the outliners and the exceptions, but in general, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is the main issue. And there are multiple facts and documents to back this up, this statement that I made. And history itself as well. Because to be fair, the internet and the ability to fix problems with patching and, you know, after it, the fact, like, it should be a blessing, and instead it's just taken advantage of and being used and abused. Like, instead of being a blessing for game devs and other fields as well, to just being able to patch up things quickly or, you know, distribute it worldwide very fast, reliably, they are just being monetized and abused. Instead of that, we have their own platforms now, their own microtransactions, their own purchasing apps, their own whatever it's called. I don't know what they're called, and they aren't playtesting and releasing a full game on day one on release. They are, and maybe if they find a potential bug or a few minor mistakes, they will patch it immediately or late, or, you know, they could have the ability to do so. No, they will release whatever and then slowly patch it if they are even willing to patch it. That's my main issue. That everything was made in good faith and have the potential to be good, but it's just taken advantage of. That we now have this. Oh, there's something that might be related with money making. Back in GFL1, you could destroy dolls for resource, and some players didn't know about limited dolls yet. Then after a couple of months, they make a system where people can make the dolls they already got before without the need to gacha for them again. It sounds interesting, however, it also sounds a bit complicated. Like, I wouldn't be able to give too much of an opinion about this just from this. Like, if that makes any sense. Because I feel like giving any kind of opinions just based on this would be a little bit fast. Let me just read it one more time. So back in Girls Frontline 1, you could destroy dolls for resource. Okay. That thing itself might come with some issues to begin with, because some dolls, like for example Papasha, like I don't know if you could get her anywhere else outside of the platoon shop, or if she is replaceable. So okay, that's just one thing. Let's move on forward. And some players didn't know about limited dolls yet. Okay, that's what you're trying to say here, I guess. Then after a couple of months, they make a system where people can make the dolls they already got before without the need to gacha for them. Okay, well, I would be happy enough just with the second part. So not destroying dolls you already have, but being able to make copies of dolls you already own. That already enough is just enough for me. To make more copies of dolls you already own. For a price, for be it resource, be it something else. Earnable, in-game, as a free-to-play. That would be enough for me. The problem with destroying dolls, as it might sound good, might sound good on paper, it has more issues than not. For example, like the only good example I can give now is Papasha. But later along the lines, it could be many other more. It's hard for me to describe it, but I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say with the doll destruction or doll destroying. Like, I get it, you can destroy dolls similarly like you can destroy weapons here, if that's what you're saying. But to be fair, if they make that system, then they would probably just make less money. So I don't know if that system is actually beneficial or even needed for the game. Because you already get resources from duplicates if you maxed it out. And players should know better who to pull or what banners to pull. Like, if they want to ask for a system like that, even though it sounds nice and I would be happy for it, I think it's unjustified to ask for a system like this from the devs. Because at that point, I would just say to the players and for those who want this system that you should have fucking know better who you pull. Or didn't want, or you shouldn't have paid money for it if you don't have the money to dilly-dally like a whale. Like, you should have been more responsible, basically. I'm even amazed how the devs did that system in Ghost Frontline 1, if you say they did it. No, I don't want to take advantage of system like this, even though I would be happy and I would like to have a system like that. I think in general, just make it fair first. Make it fair. Have it displayed on information like the Covenant, like the weapons banner, because if you do the information and, you know, the sharing correctly, then everything will be fine and sorted. Oh yeah, I need the range and I need the fire rate as well. That is my honest opinion. So basically people can destroy dolls, you don't need for resource for pulls or upgrade, because even though you already maxed the doll, there wasn't a cashback system like the shop trading. Basically people can destroy dolls, you don't need for resource. Okay, for pulls or upgrade. Okay. System like... okay. Okay, yeah, I understand now. Well, basically, I would be happy for that system, because I would destroy all free copies of my Vepli immediately. Yeah. It all comes down to how fair is this system. Like, is it on a percentage base like we initially get with like the puzzle, the energy accumulation? Like, is it 50% give back? Is it 100% give back? So for example, basic example, if I were to destroy 3 copies of Vepli, does that mean I get a fixed chance of getting 3 copies of another SSR character from my choosing? Or is it something less? Is it something less? Like 2 characters for 3, 1 characters for 3? Is it only just a chance? Let's say you get 3 characters worth of pools or less pools, or there's a chance that you can get another SSR. Like, you know, what's the details?
Ice cold, swimming against the tide.
Okay, so you're saying with 3 Veplis, if I were to destroy 3 Veplis, I would get 3 times the pool amount that would guarantee me a Vepli. In this case, I would get 3 times 90 or 270 pools if I were to give them the 3 Vepli. That's what you're saying. Okay, so if I destroy a 5-star, I only get a 5 pool. That doesn't seem fair enough. Even with 10 pools, it doesn't seem fair enough. So I basically get way less than it's worth. I see. I see. It's probably like a 9-to-1 ratio where you get 10% back for your destroys. So if I were to destroy 10 SSR characters, I would get a fair chance to get another one for a fixed chance. Yeah. I see where this is going. Yeah. I mean, no. Now that we come to the details, no wonder they implemented that system in Girls Frontline 1, and I applaud the devs for doing that. And I feel so sorry, and I laugh at the players who use that system, if they use it. It's so not worth it. And it all comes back to what I said before: just be more responsible, man. Pull for characters responsibly. That's all I can say. For those who are very desperate or, you know, don't have better things to do, yeah, the system might be handy. For the rest, it's just a curse and a honey trap. Oh, that's not what you said to me before. You said I get 5 or 10 tickets. So let's reiterate. If I were to destroy a copy of Vepli, I would either get 5 or 10 pools, or I could get a fortification of any existing T-doll that I already own. Is this correct? Okay. Okay. Now with this information, I would say it's much more fair. In fact, it's almost completely fair. I would gladly destroy all 3 copies of my Vepli. Well, maybe I will just leave 1 for, you know, for safety's sake. But I would destroy all other copies of my Vepli, namely 2, to get 2 fortifications to different dolls. For example, QJ. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And that is huge. That is huge. Yeah, that is actually huge. But still, I'm surprised they did this then, because it's quite a huge money loss for them. Well, is it? No. Because on the other hand, it might even incentivize people to pool more, because they know they would have the option to exchange those pools into whatever they want. Actually, now that I think about it a little more, maybe it wasn't such a bad move. Question is, what made the devs make this system to begin with? Was it on their incline? Was it on the game's decline? Was it out of desperation? Was it before a huge flop? Was there a huge flop, you know, before it? Yeah, okay, without any information, I cannot theorize or, you know, make logical conclusions, but I can only just assume. Because we can all agree on that this decision was made to a response or to a reaction of something. It wasn't just like one day the leader of the developer team woke up and he was just like, he or she was just like, okay, we're gonna make this. I don't think that's the case. It was a pre-planned out decision made because of something, some reason that I don't know yet, because I don't have the dots connected. For the destroying part, it was since released, or maybe making those was after people said. For the destroying part, it was since released. Well, okay, then why don't we have that here in Girls Frontline 2 then? If it was so good there, you know, why don't we have that here? Like, you know, like I said before, red flags, things just don't add up. Yeah, it's a red flag. I can only have a few educated guesses, but without any more info. And to begin with, I don't like guessing. I like to stay with facts. But yeah, I mean, this is all based on if everything what you said is true in Girls Frontline 1, because I cannot know and I don't want to verify it now. I believe you. You know, I give you the benefit of the doubt. You're saying they even changed the gacha system from Girls Frontline 1 and used the Genshin style gacha system. That again, I cannot confirm. Also, I don't know what is that because I don't play Genshin Impact. So yeah, I'm probably gonna skip this for now and see what happens. Do I need more range? Yeah, and I wanna get the fire rate as well. No, I mean, I get that. What I mean by that is I don't know what the original was that was not like Genshin. That's what I wanted to say. I just probably said it differently. So yeah, the fact is I don't play Genshin, is true, but I don't know what was the original. Because you said they changed the gacha system as well to look like more like Genshin. Pulling system was either from drops and you pull using production. Oh, I see, I see. So it was more like an Arknight style of pulling. And 1 second. And I'm back. Yeah, sorry for the sudden break. That was I was talking about. I just received a phone call. Okay, so you were saying, do I want to focus on AG, for example? HG, who is that? Handguns? Okay, let's say I want to focus on handguns. I assumed HG is handguns. More, so, or less, yeah, kind of similar to Arc Knights and even the waiting period. Yeah, okay, HG is handguns, okay. Yeah, I see. I mean, I kind of like the Arc Knights production line kind of thing where you can just produce Oradnum and, you know, slowly but surely can also use that to pull for characters. But to be fair, you could also farm Orandum weekly. I think the cap is 1.7 or 1.8k, I'm not sure, I think it's 1.8k. And I don't know if we have something similar to this or how much the conversion rate is with the collapse pieces that we get on a weekly basis from like the hordes and whatnot. I haven't really been doing the math, I'm just collecting them, hoarding them. Because it never even occurred to me to do a side-by-side comparison like with Arc Knights, Honkai Star Rail and the rest of the gacha games I play. Because to me it's not based on method which is more friendlier, like for example, oh my god, this game gives me more free resources and more pulls every week than this game, so this game is more free to play friendly. No, I'm not working like that. I'm working on like overall feel and gameplay. Even if one game gives less free resources and less pulls, if the gameplay is much better, for example, it has better storytelling, it has better character design, like actual character building and attachment to those characters, which games should need more than ever, especially gacha games, but they kind of neglect it. Yeah, so that is what I go with. Also, if I want handguns, I could put in resource for handguns, for shotguns, use resource for shotgun. Yeah, okay, that's fair, Also, wait, what the fuck? I lost all sound, or what the fuck happened? Let me just see it. Did I lose sound? Give me a sec. I might have lost all sound. Because I don't hear anything. Well, this is a conundrum. Oh, never mind, I just muted myself. Okay. My bad. God, I was like, wait, I cannot hear the music as well. Okay, thank you. I'm just, not focused a bit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take the 3 HP restore, because I need it. Oh yeah, killing that boss is gonna be rough. But look at this fire rate when we get hit on purpose. Yeah, we regenerate the shield as well, so I'm gonna just poop myself again. Like, I think Suomi's gameplay is actually this, to get yourself booped every now and then. Especially early on. I do need to be careful now. Oh my god, there's a lot of shooters. Also, no, I haven't checked the leaderboards yet. I'm still in this run. Finding me is quite easy. Just find a non-whale between the whales. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've been railing off a little bit with the game dev and the gacha games and the games in general topic. Plus, I had that little phone call as well. So yeah, I haven't been progressing in this run for a while now. But yeah, don't worry, and thank you for the reminder. I haven't forgotten it. Come on, piggy, die. Okay, now to just lure the mass of horde downwards so I can get access to it. Yeah, I'm doing so almost 0 damage. It's insane. Like I said, I cannot comment on that because one, I don't know what the old gacha system was like in the original Girls Frontline one. And two, I have no context of, even if I knew the old system, I have no context why they changed it. Like, I have no context how the original system was made, how it was changed over the time. So, and without that, it's hard for me to make any kind of real assumptions. I can only make wild guesses, and I don't want to make wild guesses out of the blue randomly. But even with that said, in general, there's only a couple of reasons why they changed it. One, because they either wasn't happy with the old one and wanted to... Well, okay, let's look at it from both ends. One, they weren't happy with the old one, or one they or the other. On the one hand, they wanted to experiment with something else. That would be the two main reasons I would see for the change from the old one. And why they ended up with this one, there could be also multiple reasons. One, because, you know, someone already invented the wheel, and the wheel works perfectly fine for most gacha games, so why should they invent a completely new wheel, and why just not adopt it? That's probably the main thing, that why we have the new gacha system like this. And second, of course, if it works, then... No. Now that I think about it, that's probably the main reason why it's like this. The only thing to ask is, why did they differ away from the old one? Because it was so much worse working than this one, or is it just because of an experiment? I think maybe give it some time. It will either revert back to the old Girls Frontline 1-1 gacha system, or it will stay like this. More likely than not, it will stay like this, because I think this system is working pretty well in terms of making money for the company and the devs. So yeah, I think I'm gonna skip Suomi, because Suomi isn't working very well. Like, even on the easy end, I got almost a third of the score as I would got with Sabrina. Now the second one, I'm gonna go with Sabrina again, because I very like her playstyle. I think she's on par with Maki, if not better. As soon as I get her running, that is. So yeah, we need this. Yep, we need the food. And we definitely need some range with her later on. I think this is the one we need, yep. More loot, more range. I should have taken the other blue one, but oh well. I'm not too sure what I want to build with Sabrina for this one. So if you're suddenly gone, that's why lol. What? Oh, what? Did I miss something? Oh, by the way, you're going to the airport in... Oh! Airport? What the fuck, you're escaping the country or what? Is the storm so bad? Nah, just joking. Just joking. I mean, cool. Cool. Wish you a pleasant trip, and let's continue with this topic next time as well if you want to dive deeper. Because I definitely have my fair share of experience with gacha games and, you know, how they developed and how gaming in general developed over the decades. You will be the tour guide, kinda. Also, goddammit, I already got hit 2 times because I wasn't paying attention. Three times, make it 3 times. Barely started the run, already got hit 3 times. Oh yeah, finally. I definitely need some more range because this range is abysmal. Yeah, I'm not gonna need this one. I would have taken the HP as well, but I figured I will be okay. Yeah, I don't know, the bullet size would be good enough. I may want to pick up dexterity just to counteract the plus size with some minus size. Maybe that's the play. I am seriously considering it. You know what? Let's go with it. Because I'm gonna get the plus size being a glutton and I need the minus size as well. Also, I just got hit again. I want to upgrade the bullet mount as soon as possible from 4 to 7 and from 7 to 9. Them. Okay, last life. Damn it! So I cannot see a thing. Okay, let's do another one. Actually, let me move the chat. Let's move it all the way here down to the very bottom right of the screen. I guess it's fine. Oh yeah, much better. I can finally see the top left, top middle section of the stream. Oof, none of them are super good. How the fuck did I already get hit? Yeah, I probably want range faster than later. I mean, as long as there are more bombs than shooters, I'm good. Oh my god, I just ran into it. Like an absolute baboon. Oh, let's get the range. Yeah, let's get the range. Need the range. Give me the HP. I don't know why I'm doing so much more worse with Sabrina dodging like I did with Suomi and Maki. Maybe it's just the character, maybe it's the vision, I don't know. Maybe her head is just too big. Yeah, I got hit again. Yeah, this is fucked up. I lost so much HP without... without any real need to. Yeah, let's go with the range first. I definitely need some range on this motherfucking shotgun, which is awesome, by the way. Just very game-esque like shotgun. Also, like a ticket from your biggest airport to the neighboring country could cost like almost half of amount of wage from minimum wages here. Oh my god, that sounds expensive to 2K. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That is expensive. That doesn't just sound expensive, that is expensive, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, let's go with more range. Okay, now we are starting to look a little bit better. Now we just desperately need a lot more bullets and a lot more damage. Yep, here we go, more bullets finally. Come on, give me more bullets. Thank you. You know what? I am gonna take it. Let me get the hit. Actually, the hitbox reduction. Oh yeah, now we are in a problem. I think I'm gonna take the bullet damage.
What's all the commotion? Get ready for explosion, we rolling.
Hell yeah. Yikes. Yikes. I just took the 1 HP and now I took 2 damage. Great. Also, I think one of the reasons why I take unnecessary damage is because of this freaking knockback or knockaround. Because sometimes I just knock the bombs into myself. Especially when I at really close range.
What's all the commotion? Get ready for explosion, we rolling.
Damn, I saw that bullet coming. I was too slow. It wasn't me not seeing the bullet, it was me not reacting fast or well enough. Now this is one I want to avoid, because this only gives me headaches. Like, this is good for nothing. Aside from screwing me over. Oops. Yeah, give me the range. Okay, now it feels a bit more comfortable. Finally, this is what we needed so badly. Okay, now we are starting to cook. And with Sabrina sometimes literally, but yeah, now it looks much better. Damn it. Wasn't paying attention. It's not good for nothing. You said it gives you headache, so it's good at something at least. Yeah! Time to reverse gear then. Wow. You're sitting in your car laughing, of course it's delayed. Do you see the storm right now? Nope. Wait, am I missing something? Let me tab out to see what you actually wrote, because I shrank the chat so much so I could see. Minimum wage there, in different depending on the cities, is around 4 million rupiah per month, which is, you think it's around 200 to 300 US dollars per month. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. Okay. That's rough. Also, yeah, I just tabbed back in and I lost. Great. Great, great, great. Okay, I'm gonna skip Sabrina for now because today I'm not winning her, it seems. Like 3 out of 3 times I did such a poor run, it's unreal. So with that said, let's go to Maki. Yeah, like even in early on, she clears quite comfortably. And it just gets better and better going forward. Do I want the range? I don't think I want to get the range for now. I definitely want to see what this looks like if we have a +9 size bullet. Is it worth it? I mean, we do get +9. I mean, fuck it. Let's just try it out for, you know, for experimental sake. You're also saying, but they at least the living cost here is quite cheap also. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I mean, I know someone who is originally from my country but lives somewhere near your place in maybe not Indonesia, but I think New Zealand. So yeah. Probably the same thing or something similar. Also, goddamn, there's a lot of them already. You think if your conversion is right, dollar could feed you for a day here. $1. I see. I mean, it's so strange, like how much there's a difference in the world. Like, imagine an American goes there with like an average salary of $60,000-$70,000 a year. That's like, what, $200 a day, roughly. Yeah. So someone from America, an average American, with an average $150 to $200 a day of salary could comfortably go there and live there. Is that what I'm hearing? Also, I'm getting kind of screwed with the experience right now. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take the range actually. Or, no, let's just finish this first. We don't have the infinite penetration anyways. And if you buy raw food and cooking it yourself, it's much cheaper what you pay with time to cook. Yeah, I mean, that's true everywhere around the world. It's cheaper to buy the raw ingredients and cook it yourself. Like a whole cabbage is around 3k, give or take. 3k rupees, I assume. Yeah, that's like what, 20 cents then? If $1 is 15k, like 20 cents. Yeah, I'll take the bullet range actually, and the range also gives me size, so this might work out. Holy goddamn, I'm still not able to kill the boss because it doesn't line up, finally. I almost could squeeze through there. Okay, now the shotgun and the bullet hell really begins. Yeah, I actually want this. I need this. Not just because of the end result of the stacking, but for the loot range as well, because I'm not able to get that experience. The precious experience there. There's just too much mobs and too many bullets flying around. Holy. Like, I'm amazed that the circle around is still working. And now it's gonna get problematic with the rabbit. Yeah, I took a hit. Took 2 hits actually. Boss is here. Yikes, this is all bad. One health. Oh my god, the shield. Yikes! Oh my god, I knocked that one into myself again. Like, the knockback can be so deadly. For some reason, that cheetah was knocked into me. Yeah, I'm not getting the upgrades, simply. Cannot get close to the experience. Finally something. We don't have... Oof! Well, that was a close one. Come on. Finally, it's dead. Okay. Yeah, I need that. And I need to keep this shield up. Like, it is crucial to have this shield up. Because this shield gives me the extra shoots, the extra shots and the extra bullets, as I read. If I lose this shield, I kind of lose this, and this that would be a huge DPS loss. The infinite penetration would be really nice right now. Holy, okay, this is getting dangerous and dicey. Yep, I just took the hit. Yeah, near-death experience, indeed. And a glass of water as well. If you're smart enough, it's free. Around the refill station, nice. Can I outrun the cheetahs is the question. Well, nope. That's a nope. Last life. And I also lost my shield and my DPS potential. I may get the HP just because the HP can be converted to shields as well. Freaking cheetahs, leave me alone. Yeah. It's a rip. Maybe next time a little bit better RNG. To be fair, you also need to upgrade. Yeah. You can outrun the op share for now until they get speed boost. Yeah, I couldn't outrun them, so that's that. I also wasn't the best with RNG, so I wasn't doing enough damage to do it. Maybe this was the bad call. Maybe I don't even need the bullet size. I think I'm gonna skip the bullet size actually. I didn't see it help me there, and I still don't think it will help me on paper. It might be helpful, but yeah, I don't see a point really. If I can't get through the mid stages, then what's the point? Yeah, you don't see it either. I mean, I see it on paper, like, if the bullet size would be, like, as thick as my character, then yeah, with the infinite penetration it could work wonders, but it's not. It's not gonna be that thick, and it's not gonna make all that much of a difference. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the frozen field just yet. Now I'm gonna take the frozen field. Take that as well. Yeah, because the problem is I couldn't defeat enemies fast enough to generate shields and to get my DPS back. Yeah, the gun size bullet is not big enough. Because Otherwise, I think Maki is the only character where bullet size actually could matter. Because with Sabrina and Suomi, everything is just disappears after the first hit, and it doesn't really matter what size the bullet is because it will hit anyways with so many of the enemies. But with Maki, with the infinite penetration, it actually makes sense, a little bit of sense, if the bullet size was like as thick as Maki herself. Well, maybe the weapon thickness is good enough, but you know, at that point, how many things have you sacrificed to make that bullet size that big? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm skipping the bullet size actually. I actually want to get the regular bullet damage. And until I get the infinite penetration, I won't even care about the range. Now it's finally a little bit lined up. Let me just do a little quick circle. Go. Okay, now we are cooking. Yeah. I did the wrong order probably, or was like I said, unlucky with the RNG, with the skills. In either case, I learned from my lesson. I'm not gonna preemptively take out the range. I have a good enough range already. If it penetrates like 3 or 4 enemies, that's good enough before it disappears. Yeah, bullet size, don't care. Take this. Also, I know I'm not the best with my aim. I could be better with my aim or with my tactics and movements. You know, what I lack in movement and aim, I try to compensate with like brains and tactics. That's probably it. Okay, now it's getting dicey with the shotguns. God damn. Although I don't know how much I want to skip this because I don't know if I will get this again. You know what? I'm just gonna get 1 rank. For safety's sake. It also gives me a little bit of bullet size, which might be helpful. Also, this red blinking is also so annoying. Because the red blinking blends in perfectly with the red bullets from the enemies, the red air shots. Yeah, both of these are good. I'm actually gonna take... I'm actually gonna take the fire rate first. Because for now, the main thing is getting off these annoying hyenas, cheetahs, rabbits, whatever's off my back. Yeah, the red blinks when, you know, it's like large wave is incoming, boss is incoming. When it blinks red, the whole screen blinks and it kind of blends in perfectly with the red shots that enemies are firing. And sometimes I get color blinded, like literally. Yeah, alert, alert, alert. I don't know who thought it was alright. Like, yeah, now it's alerting and sometimes I don't see the red bullets. I mean, I'm probably just nitpicking here. It's probably just my fault. Because, to be fair, objectively, the red alert blinking and the red bullets are distinctive. the separate reds. Maybe I'm just salty and trying to blame the alert button for my lack of awareness. I don't know. But it just makes me so mad that every time the red alert happens, I just constantly go into like bullets. Okay, now I need to start building up the range actually. Yeah, this is good later on. I'm gonna take this first though. Just to outrun the next batch of cheetahs that are bound to come soon. Oops, 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 oops. Almost dodged it. Almost dodged it. But I think I was too thick to go in between those 3 shots. Or at least 2 of the 3. Okay, this is definitely one we need. Ah, yes. Or... You know what? I'm gonna take the greedy route first. Because first, if I'm greedy and it's enough for me to survive, then it would be better on the long run to be greedy first. Yeah, like I don't know if it's a real thing on my part. If I'm really am just not seeing the red bullets when it's red alerting, or if it's just an excuse.exe on my part that, oh my god, I'm bad, but I need to find someone else to be blamed, you know. And it's genuinely, I don't know. It may be either case. And here comes the rabbits or cheetahs or whatever. What are these anyways? Are they rabbits? Are they dogs? Are they cheetah? Are they cats? Or what? Are they mutants? Like what are they called? Opshare. But okay, but what is it closest to? Like, what is the opshare then? Obsidian. Okay, so it's rabbits. Okay, Obsidian Hare. Rabbits. Okay. So I'll just call them rabbits for now, because, yeah. It's an Obsidian Hare. Yeah. Okay. Seems right. Okay, now we definitely need the range. I also want to pick this up later, because having just extra shields for nothing, it seems good. We are slowly starting to get back to that 1.5, 1.6k mark. Oh yeah. I'm still thinking about this. But yeah, Maki's clearing ability is so much better than Suomi's or even Sabrina's. We have 5 more levels to distribute. Small Maki, yeah. She looks even cuter as a small chibi. Okay, so which do I want? I could get 3 fire rate and 1 HP, or I can get 3 regular damage. No, I think the fire rate is better. Even if we don't go fully fire rate, 20% fire rate for a point is nice. Yeah, I think just 1 fire rate is good enough. We don't get any negatives with it until the second level. We will see based on RNG what we will do on the next level up. Wait, you forgot, is macchiato kind of a small coffee? Yeah, macchiato is type of coffee beverage drink. Yeah. Yeah, I want to avoid this. I don't need this. I don't need this. This is kind of lackluster. So yeah, I'm gonna go with logistical support. Just to see if how long we can keep ourselves alive. I mean, with the passive shield, the passive HP converted into shield, the shield getting from HP or from killing should be enough for us to keep ourselves alive. I just took one shield hit over there. Plus, it's not a bad thing to get an extra method to get our shields back up. Just in case something like this happens, we're already down at 1 shield. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one as our last level up. Hopefully we get the final, what's it called? Attack speed buff. Like fire rate. Yeah, I don't want to get surrounded by shotguns. That's probably the worst thing I can imagine right now. Little robots, I don't care. They can come. They are just tanky, slow. Yep, and this is our final build. This looks nice. Yeah, you get me out. We're back to the 1.5, 1.6k mark, so that's good. Yeah, they got a speed boost, alright. And it's gonna be even more speed boost for them later on. As we already seen it. Now we're starting to rack up some points. I do wonder if we can survive until like the 30-minute mark. To see if that's the end or not. Or if it's really infinite. And it's just a survival. If it's just a survival, we basically got all the survivals. We got all the shields, we got both the HP regenerations, we got the shield on kill. I just need to avoid being encircled. And, you know, getting rabbit abused. And as long as I have at least 1 shield up, I can continue on with the DPS, this passive cross and plus shape shots. It's quite substantial amount of DPS actually. It also helps me clear out my encirclement if I get surrounded. Whew. When I said rabbit abuse, somehow you were imagining like abusing Maki. I mean, hey, maybe it is something in the lore. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it would be funny if it is. If that were the case. Ay. I mean, that was funny. Krolik abusing Maki. So far, we are doing great. Our score doesn't reflect that because we're still not even 10k, but we are not even at the 20-minute mark yet, so it's gonna be tougher. Oh my god, I love this shuffler because it gave back my favorite song a third time now. Let's pump it up. Yikes. I'll read what you said in a moment because, believe it or not, I'm focusing right now. So, okay. So, technically, they haven't met yet, but they should meet after this, right? I mean, they should have at one point. As we left off in chapter 8.5, Centurious came to help us. Romaki might be close by, no worries. Also, no, don't think I know the story so far. I'm still catching up with Girls Frontline 1 lore. I basically skipped almost all the lore in Girls Frontline 2 because farming and efficiency was taking precedence over lore. Also, I was capped at energy, overcapped with energy until like chapter 3, 4 or 5, so until then I was skipping, and after that point I was like, well, I'm already at the end of it because at the start there was only 6 chapters, so I was like, well, I'll join in later. I'll join in next time from scratch. And I'm on my way with that lore run, but this event and the update suddenly came in and it got me off guard, and I'm not doing it. Oh, hello. I don't know if I can get close to it. No worries. I won't get salty because I know it wasn't intentional or anything. Also, you can be happy because my memory is so good sometimes I probably forget it by tomorrow. My memory is very selective, you can say. Yikes. Okay, here comes the next set of rabbits. What's up, Doc? Oh, piggies as well. Pumbaa. Bugs Bunny and Pumbaa in the house. You know what? I'm gonna ignore Pumbaa for the time being. Rabbits are more dangerous than Pumbaa. Yikes. Damn it. I must not lose this last shield. I need to heal at least 1 HP, either by killing or let a few more minutes pass. Because if I lose this last shield, I think I'm gonna lose a big chunk of my DPS. Okay, come on, Pumbaa. Oh my god, I lost my last shield. Okay, I get 1 HP back. Immediately got my shield back, thank god. Lifesaver. Like, even the robots are too fast now. One more shield, always nice to see that. Yikes, I'm getting surrounded. Lost my shield, not good. Yikes. Got my shield back, got my health back. Nice. See that? Guys are tanky. Then I can get my experience. You just die. Oh, still does not want to die. More rabbits. Robots. Did it die already? Yep. Holy. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yikes. One last health. Okay, we got a shield. Yikes. Yeah, it's not looking good. Did I get hit? Oh, it actually has a 20-minute timer. Okay. Well, we got a 50k score. So, the hardest difficulty has a 20-minute timer. We almost reached level 50. Not too shabby. It's not 20k, it's 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes, it seems. Yeah, I didn't know as well. I thought it would be 30, but it means we didn't even survive for 20 minutes last time. I thought we did. Let me just take a quick screenshot. Let me reopen the chat overlay. Actually gonna make it slightly bigger. Right. Yeah, I thought as well. I thought as well it would be endless. Okay, let me just make here it is. Return to menu, and what was this? Challenge. Great. To be fair, I don't think we can replicate Maki in challenge mode with Suomi or Sabrina. Sabrina, maybe. Suomi, it's rough. Like, I can't even imagine where would I start with Suomi to get the similar amounts of damage done. Unless she has like a hidden perk to get penetration, or you know, just basically stand in the middle and take hits like a champ and get HP back every 5 seconds, then yeah. Yeah, I think it's like a third of what she can do to Maki. I think Suomi can do like 15k, 16, 70k at best, not even 30. It would be a miracle if she could do 20k. Just from my rough estimate, 2 runs with the Suomi. But I think with that 1 run alone we got mostly, if not all of the rewards. Look, that 1 run gave us all the rewards. So yeah, I think I'm done with the event. This 1 run just gave it all. It's fun though. Oh, and this was a run without even doing the 3. We basically had 2 perks. So imagine what would have been if we had all the perks unlocked as well. Well, it seems we only need 18k, but it's doable to do 50k at 1-1, as you saw. So yeah. And I do believe that there are some animals out there that will race who can do the most. I think even 100k is possible to certain people, because I'm not that good. If I could manage to do 50k, I can easily imagine the best of the best could do 100k, like double of mine easily. Yeah. Like even with the previous event where we had like that old arcade style, you know, shooting, where he had the cover, but it mostly reminded me of Nikkei. Like, you know, when you're behind cover, you just keep shooting at enemies. Like even there, I got all maps on SS rank, but still, there was also a time limit there. Funnily enough, and you could even preemptively end it before the time limit. Okay, so with that said, let's continue on with some more waves. I think we've done everything else. Wrong. Oh no, before I forget, let's see that fucking ranking. I've been promising you that for a while now. You mean you've done some excessive tries with the PvP trying to prove people that you don't need to be aware? Yeah, I also just remembered to finally check the fucking leaderboard. So I see number 5 here. Ah, you dropped down to level 7, but that's nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. I mean, considering the fact that a level 54 guy is at rank 8 with level 45 characters, I mean, it's fair to say that though not many people take this seriously. I doubt this is here because it's a whale or it's, you know, high. I mean, look at this. Combat effectiveness of 3.6k. Don't tell me it's rank 8 because it's such a high combat effectiveness. You see what I'm seeing here? Like, this is a joke, my man. This is a fucking joke. Rank 8. Like, at this pace, I could be even at rank 8. Yeah, I believe, but I'm talking about below you, like you and below. Like, everybody else is, like, very casual here. Okay, maybe not this one. This is almost... Oh my god, this... Like, this rank 8 is accidentally here or something. I don't know. Or the other thing I can imagine is that he's such a crazy person and so good in the game, he just keeps knocking the enemies down for some reason with Vapley. I don't know. Like, you know, actually knocking the opponent down. But to tell the truth, there aren't any other pushers in the team, so not that I'm aware of. Whatever the case, it's funny. You know what? Let's do one match. Why not? I haven't started it. Oh, I forgot to change teams. I forgot to change teams. I thought you can change it after you select. Oh, yo. Okay. So, I haven't played this for a hot minute. Let me check. Should I actually change Kashena to QJ? Yes, I think I will. See what happens. I mean, it's gonna be awkward, but let's see. So, do I actually wanna stick my toe out over here? Nope. You know what? I'm gonna give the first action initiative to them. Also, let me move the chat again because it's blocking the top bottom right section where I need the info. You back near the top left. You can, and it could also be that they changed team on the last match to show the 3KC update to high. Yeah, maybe. Because that seems bullshit to me. Like, it smells bullshit. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out a turn here, see what the AI does. I am gonna hunker down though. Yeah, and we have the shield used, okay. Yeah, now I can go something like that. I mean, I do want to use the shield last. Even go for some cheeky plays like this, but I want Sharkry to be there. You know what? I think Sharkry can kill. Just to be sure. Is she good enough there? Should I risk it? Yeah, I'll risk it. On second thought, Suomi isn't the problem. QJ is a bigger threat. Depending on the opponents, or it is your banhammer. I mean, yeah, Urid seems to be more better in PvP than PvE. You see Dash, you see Dash or Tololo. I don't know who Dash is. Oh, Dushan, the new character. Nope. I seen Tololo though. That's an Urid situation. I don't understand what the Urid situation is, but okay. If enemy use double Vanguard, it's Nagan situation. I don't understand that either. Oh my god, it's not even close to it. Come on. Yep, there we go. One down. Now I will go like this. Actually, I'm gonna bait the enemy to try and hit my Sabrina. You mean you switched on who you bring, so what shows up will change some... Ah, yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. There we go. Now for the absolute dumpster fuck play. What would be the absolute dumpster fuck play? I mean, she is frozen there. This is a no-brainer. The absolute dumpster fuck play would be this. Yeah? But because it's an absolute dumpster fuck play, I'm gonna go with that. Yep. Yeah, it will hurt, but... Nah. Let's go for a little bit less dumpster fuck play. Damn. Okay, let's do this then. Sumi is the threat on even turns and not much a problem in odd turns since she always ult on even turns. Ah, okay. I think my QJ just died, by the way. QJ got obliterated with the obstacle as well. Groza, Maki and Sumi is a permanent members for PvP. Groza? Interesting. Well, I assume for the counter and the protection. Maki, no surprises there. I didn't want to get Maki just for PvP. Groza is free, so it's whatever. Yeah. The ult will redo any damage I've done so far. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, Maki is the last threat. After she is gone, it's a guaranteed win. Hell, I can even put it on auto, I think. Is there an auto here? Yeah, there is. But I won't. I wanna kill it for sure. She dies for this. Is she only taunting when she breaks stability? I think she taunts as well if she uses her second skill. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, and stopping stop with the taunt is nice, especially if Suomi is the only one who can clear the taunt. Or if there's no other backups, because I've seen some teams who have double redundancy, so like double cleansers. If one gets taunted or CC'd with like a Mosin stun or shock or something else, then the other one just can cleanse. Yeah, but only if she breaks. Okay, I thought it taunts automatically. So yeah, we have one victory, and that one victory puts us 90%, whatever that means. We're not even close. Yeah. So I probably need to do a lot more of these, which I will, but first things first, expansion drills are more important for me. Yeah, it's quite rare. I've seen it only once as well. With that said, we've been at it for a couple of hours now. I'm just gonna let loose the auto here, the AI, and see what happens. Yeah, this team seems good enough. Actually, I want to change up U2. I want QJ, Shark3. In fact, yeah, let's get QJ team. Let's see what happens. So while this is going, let's take a quite long 10-minute break, because I'm gonna be having some lunch and I'll be supervising. So if it fails or anything, I'll continue or reset or something, or you know, put something else back. I don't know if you have arrived from the airport already or something. I don't know how far your car trip is. But let me just get my timer out real quick. Oh, it got delayed. Yeah, probably because of the bad weather. Oh, never mind. There, this should work. Alright, BRB. Oh, and let me just switch back to the game. What do you mean by you lose due to put out turns? You mean you don't have enough turns to finish the fights, I assume. Yeah, I've been in those situations, but mostly because of the AI's weird behavior, where it was like acting like a bitch, always running into the corner, running away from me. I was frozen or something like that, and I lost my Suomi or my cleanser, for example. Yeah, it happens. Or because of delay mechanics, like for example, if you see a Groza, a Sabrina, and a Maki on standby mode, you just don't dare to attack, because the moment you do something, you just die. And you have to skip a turn and something like that, I can also imagine, and I think I saw it personally as well. Like, imagine if you see a Groza, a Sabrina, and a Maki like on standby, and every character you choose to move and act, it's just say X on your character, because the moment you shoot, you're just dead. Like, I've seen that shit happen. Also, how much time is left? Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be fast. I can already see one of my characters dying there. So let me just manually do the first turn, I guess. Yeah, problem is I don't have Urid. And my Krolik is nowhere near close to being built. I mean, I leveled her up to level 50 and like have a 60 weapon, purple weapon on her, but she just feels too paper mache, in, not just in PvP but in PvE as well. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I never thought of putting that on Krolik, to be honest. I use it on Suomi just because it's Suomi's. Damn, I should have went with that first. Okay, we are learning. We are learning. Should have made that move first. Nice. I mean, surviving a 10k shot is indeed something to be proud of. So yeah, let's first destroy the freaking barricades. And this should be enough, yep. most. I want to save the bigger burst next turn. This should be enough to keep her alive. Wasn't nice when you saw it. You was confused so much, lol. I see. Also, so much for my lunch break, by the way. If you're not against it, I may just norm away slowly while I'm doing this. Yeah, I don't know. Well, no, I'm not gonna shovel it down. I'm just gonna do it while I'm streaming, I guess, without a break. Slowly. Like, you know, taking a spoonful every minute or so or something like that. Because that's doable on my part. Also, yeah, quick reminder, I have to change my schedule. Because after that phone call earlier, it turns out I need to skip Saturday for personal reasons. But thankfully, Saturday was already a girls' Frontline 2 day, according to my schedule. So I'm just want to pump out everything regarding girls' Frontline 2 today. So I'm gonna do a longer stream today, and I'm gonna update my schedule on Discord and on my homepage on Twitch that Saturday is gonna be off for me. So yeah, and I have this dilemma where Mosin actually disabled my Sabrina. Not a huge fan of that. And everybody just barely doesn't want to die. So question is, how far can I move with Sharky? Can I actually kill one of the characters? The answer is a profound no. I don't really want to use the burst, but I guess I have to use the burst. I wanted to use the burst on one of the other characters. Okay, you are still stunned. I mean, I'm fine playing it safely. This will completely break her, because all of the characters are around her. Yep. This is enough to kill with the support from Sharky, for sure. Well, Sharky's support wasn't even needed. In that case... Will this ignite? Nope. Well, whatever, I'm gonna stay behind cover. There's no way in hell I'm gonna move out of this cover. And yeah, you are stunned. I could have healed her with Shayna probably, but I think it's okay. Oof. 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 Okay, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Fuck you. Oh, I'll restart. It's just a huge FU. Okay, new plan. Fucking new plan. You are still gonna shoot this motherfucker. Okay, thanks for dropping by. Have a good, nice trip, and see you later. Or next time, depending on how it turns out. So I'm actually gonna go with the healings instead and the shieldings. I think it's still good for me to do this. With the shields, she will survive. She has to survive. AI, it's cutting it very close. But Shayna is... the enemy Shayna is totally vulnerable now, so... First things first, I'm gonna do a self-heal. That is inevitable at this point. Sure, let's take you a boost. Let's kill you. You dead. And let's break you completely. Oh my god, was also enough to kill, actually. Yeah, as long as I stay defensive, I think I'm okay. Yeah. Barely survives, but survives at least. All good. Now to say the extra fuck you to everyone. Yeah, it's time to go on the offensive. I mean, as much as I want to go on the offensive, I cannot. So, hunker down. I may have actually effed it up. Instead of going with Shark Reef first, we are learning. First we use her. Shark Reef will do the support attack this way. In fact, people are more vulnerable on this side. Can I abuse this some way? Nope. Looks like I cannot. I could take Shark Reef's place. Okay, now we're gonna do this. But hey, that's one more character dead, so min-maxing and optimizing is very important. I'm actually gonna move one more here. For whatever reason. Okay, Litara is now all the way all in the open. Same with Mose and Nagant. So, yeah, Mose and Nagant is dead. Interesting. You are stunned. Would have been so nice if you could have died on your own. Oh, you can actually. Okay, let's do that. Thank you very much. Gonna need the boost and the recovery again. You guys can go for a swim. I would like to say that, but you still cannot move, Sabrina. Oh, you're dead. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I hear you are dead. I mean, I would like to give it to more people. I guess this has to work. Or. If I count correctly, this will give it to everyone. Nope, I miscounted. God damn it. Well, whatever. Can't always min-max it. I wanted to take that box, but it's fine. Gonna give the invulnerability to this Aegis model. Yep. Oh, it's gonna give it to both. My bad. At least all of you guys are clumped up finally. Gives me a perfect opportunity to get rid of the invulnerability. First and foremost. Then you all can go for a swim. Then, who has the most HP can die. And then you can die. And last but not least, sayonara. Nice. Nice. Oh, okay, we missed the first one. We need to eliminate 3 enemies on the first turn. Sometimes reading could be important. I'll do it. You know what? Let's do this again. I'm gonna do the first action manually to kill the 3 enemies at least in the first turn. Which is probably gonna be the middle 3. And then I'm just gonna let the auto loose. You need to survive as well somehow, so... I'm actually gonna bring in Cheetah instead of Kushana. Because Sabrina can go over here, just flood everybody. Yeah. Actually... Yeah, let's go with something like this. Oh well, it is what it is. You know what? Nope. I won't be satisfied with something subpar. So you go here, and the rest is okay. Keep pushing on, exactly, because I can actually start with QJ, set her up over here, let's say. And now, if I go with Cheetah, everybody gets it. Ta-da! Now, time for a swim, and get the clubbers blown. And here we have our first 3 enemies to kill. I mean, hopefully both of these enemies will die from a counter attack, and that will actually count, because that's what I'm banking on. But wait, it won't work because I haven't hunkered down with Sabrina. My bad. My bad. It won't actually work. So I probably need to use something different with QJ, or not bring QJ at all and bring someone else. I mean, what if I bring Groza instead of Sharkry? Just focus on survival and counters. Yeah, Groza, Sabrina, QJ can actually work. So, same thing. Yeah, because on the first turn I cannot hunker down with Sabrina. I need to use the ultimate with Sabrina to blast down the covers. It may not be necessarily, it's not maybe mandatory, but I would like to. Okay, I'll use Zomi first then, I guess. And I'm hopeful the counters will kill at least 3 enemies. I'm very hopeful. We have QJ, we have Groza. Holy, it will not be enough. Yeah, it's a failure. So how do I want to kill 3 enemies on the first turn? Did I just go all out, say fuck it? Yeah, I mean, at this point, we kind of have to say go all out and say fuck it. So QJ and Groza, I have to say goodbye to you. I mean, if I get that cover blown... Also, I don't want anybody to stand here, because these covers will be blown away to bits and pieces. So, Suomi can go here. Sabrina can go here. Sharky can go behind the pillar. Yeah, but then basically I'm at the same freaking situation as where I was. But it has to work, I guess. So not much has changed. So you definitely have to kill the big guy. Which you do. You need to kill this guy. I hope you can. And now I have to kill that dude with Suomi, which she does, but she might die doing so in the process. Yeah, this is looking very rough. Duomi dead. Eliminate at least 3 enemy units within a single attack. I cannot read. Okay, scrap that. I won't be able to do that. Will I be able to do that even? Like, I do have Leo Peritia, but she doesn't have a weapon, she doesn't have anything. A single attack would be something like Sabrina. How the fuck? They are not even clumped up. I mean, it could be done later. It doesn't say it has to be on the first turn. Okay, you know what? I will probably fiddle with it sometime offline, or maybe I won't even care about it. With that said, let's see what the auto can do. At least I hope I can get at least 1 star. And we will move onwards from there. Sure. Oh, and we have the... Oh my god. This team is gonna die on auto, but we are gonna do it nevertheless. Alright, so back what I was originally planning. Let's leave this running, and I'm gonna go fetch a little bit of food real fast. BRB. Oh, and also I had the message up, but yeah, whatever. It happens. 1 monitor setup. It is what it is. BRB. And I'm back. Let's see how the AI is doing. Do we have all characters alive actually? I see 4 of them. I'm missing Suomi, but we have the shield, so I assume... Oh, there's Suomi. Wow, everybody is alive. I mean, I couldn't stop that from happening. You know what? Let's keep it on auto and see what the AI is cooking. Because actually, none of them, or I think Kashana was standing in the water tile, so... I mean, oh my god, the focus. Sharkry is gonna die, my AI friend. Yeah, AI, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna take over. So let's go back to like... I think this was good enough turn. So this is where the boss is immune to almost everything, I do believe. Sabrina does have the hunker down. Yeah, the positioning with the AI is so rough over here. Well, I cannot even get out of the way. Okay, you know what? Can we destroy the barrel like this? Yep. I'm gonna have to do that. Because 1, I wanna get rid of the burning area, and 2, I wanna go behind this mob if possible. But if not, then okay, it is what it is. It should die with a lucky crit. No lucky crit this time around. I wanna activate that lever ASAP. Well, I'm even gonna just shoot this out. I still have you to play around with. It's fine. That's actually not fine. That's actually very not fine, so... I need to stay put with her. Alright. Let's activate you finally. That wasn't the way I envisioned it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it manually. Like, everything is so fucked up already. You had only one job, AI. One job. You guys are going for a swim. F. Well, it's better than nothing. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay, I think we lost the cover over there. Indeed we have. Okay, let's play it dangerously. I can focus on the mobs when the boss is quote-unquote immune. It's not enough to kill. I mean, it could be enough with Sabrina's water as well. Okay. Yeah. If I don't get interrupted, that is. Okay, guess I have to stay here. I'll actually get interrupted again. I move. There's just no fucking way I cannot move away. Don't want to use Sharkry for this. But I might have no choice. Okay, I'll kill that. And fuck you. From the bottom of my heart. This mob is so annoying. Now they are both standing in water, so they should be okay-ish. Boss is immune now. Damn it. I lost Shayna. That's not good. I already lost 2 rewind attempts as well. So restart. Well, it's level 65, so I am gonna min-max it. I just need to be less of a gun-ho and more cautious. I can blast them from here as well. Without me unnecessarily being in danger. So, yeah, I'll go with this. I can comfortably blast them from here. Damn, it won't die. Dum dum dum. Well, whatever. It's still our best option. With the Suomi AoE at the end, it might die. Oh, and yeah, I can still aim for the boss. That's nice. I know I'm missing out a few Suomi counters, but I do believe the Suomi shield is of higher precedence for now than anything else. As in to last as long as possible on characters. They'll get broken easily anyways, so... Okay, only Kashana is trapped now, which is good.
You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm
Her
gonna
being
get
broken is not so much good.
I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word.
But now I can actually lob a water over here. Oh, it does so much damage. Great.
I'm gonna get back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I can actually switch places, I believe. I need to sprint with Suomi, that's the thing.
Give me this. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good.
Because I wanna raise these defensive things ASAP.
Don't give me this.
This dies, I'd rather just kill that one then instead. And I'll move over here and lob another AoE over here, I guess.
Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like.
Okay, that's actually a good thing. Even better. Yeah, and until nobody dies, it's all good.
Get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word.
Yeah, so now I need to stand on water. So what we can do actually...
Feel like.
Sumi is gonna go last for sure. Is we can actually get this barrel. Sumi will go last. I can actually create my own water tiles here. In fact, I can go even further forward. Something like... Fuck it, really? Ah, I hate it. Okay, we have to stay here. I have to kill you because I cannot move. Now I can. I have to be here. So raise these. Stay in the water. And yeah, it hits all two of them. And also negates some of the burning tiles, which is good. So now we take 0 damage from the AoE, from this. Because the AI just doesn't know how to stay in water. That ability is whatever. Don't care about that. Now I will try to group up everybody on the right side. Now the bad thing is those things will are quite of a headache, so I just gonna have to AoE them down. I mean, I really don't have a choice if I want to do something. Or do I? Yeah, it does 0 damage. And I cannot run past these things unless maybe I can. Yeah, it will run past over there, which I'm not a fan of. Wait, can I do it in 2 installments? No, I don't think I can. Well, I'll definitely kill one of them. Yeah, there's really not much I can do. Because I think the effective range she can fire is already outside or inside its zone. Yeah, it does 0 damage. I mean, whatever, I'm gonna do a normal shot. Just because of the little small things that I can do. But the 1k damage is like basically nothing. Great, now Sharkry can't move. So now I'll actually want to do a little bit risky things. Damn it. Such a pain in the ass, this dog. I mean, I can probably give the buff out next turn as well. I don't need to necessarily give it now. But it still feels so annoying. Probably hunker down over here just so I can probably take away some of the damage. Oh, and yeah, this is permanent cover, so this cover won't be destroyed. At least, I don't think it will. I've never seen that cover being destroyed. Yeah, Sabrina tanked the damage like a champ. So now I need to stay in water tiles again. I'm gonna eat the damage with Sabrina again. But before that, let me just give out the freaking buffs. I actually need to move up with Sabrina 1 tile so Sharky can stay in the tide as well. Yeah, it just barely won't make it. Actually, I need to start her first. Yeah. I have no other choice but to move here. First the ice tile. And then the water tile. Perfect. And only Sabrina should take damage here. Yep, only Sabrina took damage, but that was almost 1.5k damage. That's quite a lot. Everything else seems a-okay so far. What are our objectives? Okay, lose no more than 1 unit and win in 12 turns. The 12 turns might be rough because look at how much HP this motherfucker has. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for that guy. The boss is almost completely immune anyways. I mean, it does a small amount of damage, but it's really small. Need to get out of range more. Yeah, like this is the max.
Heaven just knows what it was. Everyone could break my heart, but I found myself all apart. And I found it hard to let go. Gotta fight till the end, no pressure.
Oof. Oof, no way. That hurt. So how can we do this any better? I mean, I could have started with Kushana, I think. Doing something like this, yeah. That way I wouldn't have wasted a support attack. But it is what it is.
Always love. I know the answers in my heart. Go from my best to not fall apart. And I found it hard to let go. The memories keep me together.
Nah, I'll just focus that down. Oh, I don't have any shields with Sabrina. Wow. That's also a burning tile. Wow, again. It's not easy. Well, this is the second best thing we can do, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be rough to kill the boss in 5 turns. Now we have to go all in on the boss.
And I find it hard to let go. Memories keep me together. Gotta fight till the end, no pressure, no pressure. And I find it hard to say no to the ones who
I want to start grouping everyone into that single spot over there.
you be my pleasure.
Wow, really? I mean... Yeah, it's gonna be rough. It has so much HP. Yeah, Cheetah is gonna burn, but yeah, I forgot to move with her. It's not whatever. I'm actually gonna use my last rewind. That is quite a substantial amount. Yeah, Sharky didn't make it. Sharky got another hit. Ay ay ay. It's gonna be super rough. Actually gonna move. I wanted to go with here. I wanted to go here with Sabrina so she could tank. Yeah. You cannot move there. I could actually move here. I'm gonna do that. Only have 2 turns left to kill the boss, and the HP is not going down. Mainly because we are fire team and we don't have anything else to damage it. I could have tried with QJ, to be honest. I think QJ would have been the better call instead of Kashena. Because the QJ support attacks are not fire based. I mean, at this rate, I don't think we can even finish the boss. Kashena is definitely not the one here. Chakri's main attack is also kind of negated, the fire part that is. Sabrina is a must, Suomi is a must. Nemesis would be nice, but yeah, we don't have her built. Yeah, this is fine. And let's not fuck up this time. I'm gonna go with the hunker down first turn actually. Yeah, because that way I can fully utilize QJ's assist. And also now these things aren't in cover, so they just die like this. Which is absolutely nice. Now I can actually go on this side and flood it. Which I'm actually gonna do right now. We still have the hunker down, so that's also a huge plus. Now, the question is what I want to do here. Because to be fair, Cheetah might not also be one of the best things here. I think we can go fully into the open. If I can kill the other one with Cheetah, that would be nice. Yeah, okay, this is nice. There was also a challenge for that, I guess. Okay. It's already much better. Somehow I have my range reduced, which I'm not a fan of. Holy. Okay. Time to raise you and time to give you an ice bath. Otherwise my Sharkry is just dead. Now that she is in range, Cheetah can actually heal her. I actually effed it up because I should have started with UJ's skill, which is never too late to use. In fact, I need to stay in the water tiles now. Yep. So I'll stick here with you. I think Suomi is just inside of the water tile. These are still considered water tiles. Now I could also do something like this, where I go up here. But I definitely won't have the space to do it with Sharkry. Yeah, I might have to do this instead. To make some real estate room for Sharkry. I guess this is the second best option I have. At least Sharkry will survive for now. We still have 2 rewinds left. Oh my god, the water tile expired. Never mind. All that work for nothing. All three of them got hit from that. Well, at least I saved Sharkry. That's something, I guess. You gotta be kidding me. This intercepts me a second time. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta kill this shit first. Unreal. That piece of shit. And it won't even kill it. Okay, I guess I'll just do this into this then. Thank God, at least this kills it. Yeah, Cheetah is basically useless outside her buff. And her occasional healing. To be fair, that healing might be more crucial than I give credit for. So now it's gonna be... No, it's gonna be next turn. So let's slowly start orienting over to that barrel. Yep. We are almost doing 0 damage to the boss. It's not a good sign. It's never a good sign when that happens. Like, how much HP does this thing have this time around? Holy! Also, the hunker down was useless. Okay, you gonna need to step here. Oh, Suomi, why? Why you do this to me? Oh my god. Fuck it, I'll just have to eat it with Suomi, I guess. Or I could eat it with Sabrina. But maybe I can... No, because I missed the second ability. Wait, I can actually make it. Never mind. can actually make it. But fuck it, I'm gonna eat it. Because I need to do damage. I cannot skip a turn, basically. Oh, Cheetah also ate it because it turned into a freezing tile from a water tile. Great. Small mistakes like this are adding up. And the boss is cheerful and happy and all. I'm gonna save up Suomi's skill when the boss has its armor up again to break a little bit easier. All right. I'm gonna skip the shield for now. Hopefully it won't bite back. Can try switch places with Sabrina and Cheetah. Basically, this is the best I've got. I mean, if it keeps losing HP at this rate, we might make it. Yeah, again, the issue is gonna be this. So, let's make you swim. But let's make you swim from here. Oh yeah, and I'm totally not in range or in. Well, I guess we can always do this. I'm gonna reshield with Suomi anyways. In fact, let's focus on the mobs this turn. And one sec while I address the bot. Done. So where were we? Oh yeah, we move back? Question mark? No, you're good here. And let's reapply the shield with Suomi. Oh good, the bot dies. At the far left side, the interrogation scholar, or whatever its name. Irrigation scholar. So far everybody lives, and we still have 2 turns to kill that fucker. I mean, it's now time for us to move to the other side of the map. I mean, I'm just gonna full gung-ho this from now. 'Cause we only have 2 turns to kill it. Probably should have started with this, to be fair.
Check out this dope shit, man.
Yeah, I don't think we get this in 12 turns. Not with the fire team against the fiery moon boss, that is. I mean, even if we were to get it in with 4 stars, we still would have to deal with the other maps challenge. So I think this week we are gonna missing 2 stars, maybe even 3. Because yeah, this seems super rough. Let's start with you. Yeah, let's start with you. I mean, Sabrina is gonna eat the damage again, but that's a sacrifice I think I have to take. And in fact, I'm gonna take this sacrifice as well. Cheetah is full and doesn't do anything useful anyways. I genuinely think I would have been better with freaking Nemesis, even if she's not that built. So this is the maximum range. I believe this is also almost the maximum range. Let's go to the maximum then. Out in the open, because we only care about killing the boss now in 2 turns. And this is the best we can do, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, this is the best we got. Feels so miserable. Like, we cannot even kill the boss in 15 turns. You've gotta be kidding me. At this point, I'm even willing to ignore the shields. Yeah, like there's no way we're killing it here, right? I mean, this is a joke. Yeah, GG. Yeah, poor fire team. Can't do anything about the fire boss. So what if we ditch Cheetah? Because at this point we kinda have to. So opening will be the same. And we just have to hope that freaking Nemesis will survive somehow. I mean, probably the reason why I'm doing so poorly is because I'm setting the boss on fire, which I shouldn't be doing, but it's more fun this way. It's like pouring gasoline on fire. Definitely helps. For sure, for sure, for sure, for real. God damn, really? Well, much else I can do there. I'm actually gonna focus the boss while I still can. Sabrina just died, didn't she? Okay, fuck it. Next time. Next time, I still have plenty of days left. I'll upgrade Nemesis probably. Yeah, maybe I'll just get one more star, because I definitely won't be able to get it fully done. Just killing the boss will be enough. Oh, more than a week. Never mind. Way more than a week. Yeah. That boss is the bane of all fire teams. Like, I hate that boss as much as Creepy Doll. Like every other boss, these two bosses are the toughest for me. Creepy Doll and that. May never recover from your armor again. With that said, I think we've done everything on this account. Maybe burn a little bit more energy. Oh no, we haven't done this one. Wow, that few runs against that boss actually made me mad. Mad, pissed, frustrating, and what else? What not? Like, that is the only place where I can actually see Macchiato being useful, because it's immune to fire. Like, I want to see if what all the Macchiato creatures will do if there will be a boss immune to ice. That's what I want to see. An ice immune boss. You know, just to make the playing field a little bit more fair. course, I know it's easier to break one's ankle than to make things fair, but you know, one can still hope that sometimes it will be an even playing field. Oh well. While I let this run, I'm gonna hop out to the kitchen real fast and make a cup of coffee. Be right back. Well, I barely finished making the message, so let me just start up something else real quick and then I'm gonna hop out to the kitchen. Because this is... When I want the AI to finish things fast, it always takes forever or it won't finish at all. When I don't want the AI to finish any map real fast, it immediately finishes it. No. I think we have done everything else. So actually, let me just log on to the other account real quick and start doing some of the waves there as well. Or not waves, whatever it's called. Let me check if OBS picked up. Come on OBS, you can do it. Nope, maybe if I maximize, minimize. Yep, that worked. So, what are they called? The expansion drills, yep. So I'm gonna let it loose and now I'm gonna hop out to the kitchen real fast to make some coffee. Yep, seems good. Be right back. And I'm back. Looks like just at the right time. Let me quickly put my headpiece on. So, all right. Good song. Okay. I think this one should also go down with relative ease with the AI. And we are starting to struggle on the next one. Yeah, this should still be okay. Let me just quickly take up the sign before I forget again. There we go. So it's interesting apparently that in New Zealand and on that side of the hemisphere on the globe it's raining now for days and weeks now. I guess it's a monsoon season or something like that, where it's like non-stop heavy rains. Apparently there are landslides going on as well that washes away gas stations. I mean, it's gotta be rough. I guess the AI also runs into those saw machines and gets interrupted non-stop, as we just seen it earlier. I mean, they are getting close to killing some of our characters. Yeah, Suomi got interrupted again. As a result, Sabrina might actually die. Saw is finally down. Like, this is a joke, man. Freaking AI. You just need to fucking die with you as well. You need to start casting your freaking shields. You need to just don't give a fuck. Go out here and do some damage. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Should be fine now. The fact that Suomi wasn't able to cast the shields was very deadly, to say the least. Even now, Tololo isn't out of the woods yet. But let's switch our focus and our efforts just a little bit for now.
改造の成果を見その
Because you need to die. You need to die.
相手の射撃
You guys need to get out of here.
これがあなたの最後の命ある
Oh yeah, you're gonna get it. Taste it. Surprise, motherfucker! Now, Tololo might be in a bit of danger, but let's chill for one turn with her. Yeah, stun. It's fine. That's not so much fine anymore. Oh yeah, now you die. Come on. Thank you. Almost. Let me guess, there's a thing to kill them in 6 turns. Oh, 7 turns. Great, works out. I'm glad it's 7 and not 6. Yeah, and this is where we kind of struggle right now. So we can get 3 more stars here, but we need the 4th star, and I also have the fire team here. So I'm gonna leave the last 2 for a later time, maybe next week. We still have 12 days left. Other than that... Oh my god, we haven't finished the waves here yet. Well, time to that day I lose here then. And finish the waves again here. Because apparently I only finished it on the other account. RIP. Also, yeah, this might be a little bit too much for the AI. So I guess we have to manual it. Dum dum dum. Yeah, you know what? Let's hunker down. I'm missing quite a few assists with QJ. It is what it is. Should have done it a little bit better. At least I'm getting maximum value over here. Oh, and yeah, that guy will have no issues surviving. So now we can actually use QJ to the fullest. Because now she will also assist on the right side as well. Like, this should be an easy kill. Can I attack the frog? Yes, I can. Nice. Oh, so close. Guess this will have to do. Alright, one more. You are gonna come up here. Wakey, wakey, all of them. You are gonna also come up here. Huh, okay. Oh, this works. Okay. Well, might as well just take the high ground then. Actually, hide behind cover. Yeah, perfect. Perfect! Don't care, don't care. Hell yeah, you're dead. So, yep, stand by. I'm gonna tank it probably with Sabrina. There we go. And let's start moving to the lever. Time to tap the bear. Come here, Yogi. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Take a nap, Yogi. Okay, the moment I press this lever, I think a ton of reinforcements are gonna arrive. Yep. So, can I even not? No, I cannot. Okay, let's just chill here for a moment. Let's get back up here and hunker down. Let's kill this frog real fast. Let's kill that. Like, basically our only goal is to defend the right side and escort that freaking peasant back to the start. Not peasant, but goon. That's the word, goon. Escort the goon back. Yikes. I need the Suomi shield next turn. So, yep, Suomi shield to the rescue. Yeah, so... It's still gonna be rough, a little bit. Maybe if I go down here and bait them, it will be a little bit easier. I think I have to do that. And since we are hunkered down and all, I'm just gonna stand by here with QJ. I also want to start gunning down everything that I seem and deem unfit to be alive here. Now I can actually maybe reach this. No. God damn it, if I were to... What about if I go here? Oh yeah, if I go there, then I can. I mean, the guy should probably survive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And another one. Yikes. Barely survives. Okay, you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna block these guys. We're gonna heal the dude that we must protect. We are going to shield the dude as well. For obvious reasons. I'm gonna tell all of you to please be so kind as to fire on me. Simultaneously killing the guy here. Yep. Now I'm gonna block this way as well, potentially. In fact, can I not even kill them? Just straight up? Yeah, let's just straight up kill one of them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay here at Sharky to deal with them. They're dead. And I think this is good. Nothing else really matters over there. Yeah, that's fine. Here, have another swim, my dude. I mean, how far can I actually go? Is it good for me to do this? Maybe it is. Huh, I can almost hit it. Wait. For funsies, let's just do it. Yeah, that looks good. And I think I'm gonna go back up. And do this for fun. It almost actually died. And now I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Now the dude should be completely fine under the shield and full HP, but the shield is gone, never mind. Luckily, it didn't get hit. Okay, that's fair. So, for starters, second of all, yep, you need to die. I can even go down now and wait. Next up, you're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. All that's left is the bear, so I think it's good to turn on the auto now. And with that, I'm gonna preemptively thank everyone for joining. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'm wrapping up right now. Due to personal reasons, I'm gonna skip Saturday's stream on Girls Frontline 2. I will update it on Discord and on my channel as well. Hope you guys can understand. I will be continuing tomorrow on Friday with... I wanted to say it immediately. Oh yeah, with Honkai Star Rail, and on Sunday with Arc Knights, and that's it for the week. Same time, same place, 10 a.m. CET time, 12 p.m. EST time, and 9 a.m. PST time. Oh, sorry, that's my previous schedule. That was my previous schedule. Sorry. So again, it's gonna be 10 a.m. CET time, my local time. Gonna be 6 p.m. JST time, Japanese time, and 1 a.m. PST, like Pacific Coast time. This is my experimental schedule for the week, and after this week, I'm gonna go back to 6 p.m. CET time, 12 p.m. EST time, and 9 a.m. PST time, which should be in the middle of the night to the Japanese and to the Eastern Hemisphere guys, like 1 a.m. or 2 p.m. the next day. So if I'm streaming on Monday night in my local time, it should be like Tuesday 2 a.m. to you guys. But I am considering also if I can find another week where there are not too many events, that I want to try streaming for the Western Hemisphere as well, for the Americans, and see how I will end up with that. So for now, I think I'm gonna leave it this as it is. In fact, no, let me just see how I can do. No, I think that's enough. It's already 4 p.m. for me, and I still have lots to do, considering I have to take off Saturday. So for now, I think that's all for streaming. And I'm not even gonna search anybody to raid right now, because, yeah. Thank you guys for joining, and see you next time. Bye-bye.